any other agency, it will be because it has gone beyond. The Ghana police cannot handle. In Tabia, they may call in another security agency. But we're going to reinforce security. We can assure them and let them know, sir, it's going to be peaceful. They can come out in their numbers. It can be done for them.
But final one, the appointment of COP Yohonu as the deputy IG in charge of operations. People are raising questions about it. That probably is coming to do government's bidding. And you are the spokesperson on security for government. I wanted to speak to it. Nafe, finally.
Obia watra Ghana hanu machebia enim say yeka security it is non-partisan. Obia wa rising through the ranks. WONTUMI serving different leaders of the country. Regional commander, national commander, what serving pano, all these people ninyano. There is nowhere WONTUMI akase they are partisan. To put it very succinctly, the deputy IGP appointing is to reinforce the processes of peace and security. And yet partisan at all. Yohonu Obia nim nejuma oye, the NDC phone nim nejuma oye, NPP phone nim nejuma oye, Ghana phone also nim ejuma oye. It's a partisan cry, and it is something that we've always had a deputy IGP, and especially in electioneering processes, the IGP and a final commando deploy instructions. Into the IGP deploy instructions to all the personnel. Into regardless of who role I will be, you will just need to fall in order and obey and abide to it.
No, but I say we.
But that's when you are being.
Dr. Pagre Bwachedankwa, a government spokesperson on governance and security, and we are in Komono. WONTUMI Multimedia. This is a live coverage of NPP's 2024 Manifesto launch. Our GSTU Thakra Day. Joining us, one of our Amadeko. Amadeko, any winchi Amadeko, and as I have been doing this afternoon, Mamana share with me the experience on free SHS, the testimony before the introduction of free SHS and the free SHS. Ellen, ma,
yeah.
How many days now? What do you have?
Me by 3 days ago.
Oh, okay. Region, what to say?
Nyami adum, emuye pa.
Different from other days about Western region and Takra Day.
Every Sunday, and NPP ba usually nka. Ye ko baby euphoria ye tietie mu ye na nkrom ye youth no. Enra mu ya ade. Nipa tu e de echi NPP for ekọ pa. Ba na ne mi mehu ni say ase ya ye serious. Party ni nyina ya focused. Eti anya fanfan ko an seriousness won ye nim. Nipa ba hapa o. Eso bia ye serious obusa. Den na ye Ghana for. Den na ye aboa ye ho. Eti atmosphere ye there.
Right.
A seriousness wom.
Good. So Ellen Mami Musa ona maintain free honom free senior high school. And I feel the continuation, no guarantor loan, student loan, and then tertiary education free for people living with disability versus free first year academic user fees. Maybe at this juncture, discuss for me.
My dear. Bro. Edman said I'm a panel.
20 marks. Maybe discuss for 20
free
marks.
SHS.
Free SHS.
2016, 2017. In fact, Yeka said 2012. And you ran an Akufuado. Bra, my uncle 2008. You ran an Akufuado catch and say Ghana ha and Kuala secondary school level. On Betimiako school free. Yet to crom her, and your Ghana from Penufo catch and say, and yet possible young to me yet. Papa, yeah, and this for the Nasa Yabaya was soon so obey. President Dada and which or the catch yes, say, or no Cressica 3 billion Ghana citizens on fine share school. In fact, Okacha Ghana for say, and say Yajina Naku for Dodi. Na brofu no use you no say whimsical promise of a desperate politician. Me treasure mo abetria. Na do anwen ho. E na o sesabo. Why you desperate? So who ni onye ne ho? Opeso be president by force. E na onam e na o sebo. John Mahama na ka asem na kire yen. Ye ni na mu kakran ye nyame ye yadom. Ye papa ni ye maami num nya kakra ma ye tua ye school fees for secondary school no. Ye hu ye nuanom mo ba ya bebre jai school because our papa no ntimi tua school fees. Na do ba 2016 kan na da so. And na ye kasa yi ye nya how many 8 batches of free SHS for. And na ukomi krom wanchi ekura bi for wanchi ati ye friend nchira. Enya kumase enya sunya ne chira. Wanchi nchira. Enkwala free ho be sinko centrosis baby I mean the call ye. Enkwala free ho kwa Wesley girls. Ekwa Achimota. Free education inti.
Yeah.
Na nyame ya yadom na do atete ne ma 8 solid batches. Ye kwa 9. Nyame ya yadom omo to aso a. Sorry na yen kasa ne yenti a 2 months ne e free grammar so. Meka grammar ma me na wakofa na odi na chi no. So omo na omo start free SHS. And when I tell them say hey mami obaya ma ya kakasa bi a che na ese ka kire no. Na fe onu a opemu na aba. Atimi afresem 12 atna se. Ahwe Ghana fu anim aka cha yen so onu John Mahama and the start free SHS. Omu yen omu Ghana fu nti otimi bia na no kasa asem no. Okawie ya no pray so afa de ye metia. Wo ka cha ye se uba first year for academic user fee 500 cedis no. Wo de mama we free. Afa ye nkwatia.
So what this will be?
O see o de be fa student loan trust fund. Yeti hey enkwala no mo school no mo ji loan dida o. Ni ohia no Ghana card. Bawumia Dawruma, Dr. Bawumia Dawruma. Ni ohia no Ghana card. It loan no mo je. It is only free whatever it is no. The communications director eka Ghana for say all private universities ka ho, public universities ka ho, nursing training for ka ho, teacher training for ka ho. Yet one na the youth commander to say me bra penyi oti ayi or the say Pablo ho. Pablo so say private the public institutions nko an. Afa yen kwati 500 cedis no or say no student loan trust fund for and the be mayen. Eti the policy no free, semi free, quarter free, all free and alone.
Hold on, meba you better say benya answers now, but the youth commander of the New Patriotic Party, Salam Mustafa Ewaha, almost say Salam, good afternoon. Say, why are you beating war drums?
Me beating war drums.
Almost beating war drum. Almost friend tokwa.
Baby, yeah, I'm beating war drums. Yeah, almost no beating war drums. And I'm saying, say, beating war drums now. Dance to it. What does here? Yakotuaba. Corner kwasa line. Nafa okokromuti team. Nafa sha box mo. And also wunti asiye. Chinchina and I talk besi and I then be na I've told them time with that number. I didn't know me. Medium me amedeti ha. Esoso. For me to think that we are better matching me. And I catch them no. And your ward rounds. We're only telling them that. Omo ball in that form. Na yambo. Down ball. Omo ye mistake. No omo boshe in fremu. Omo nim say no be champion. Because me the kung fu a champion. Who nim say nyame lande. And a simple message. I had ma womo. So what last week? I said you can say omo the peace pact omo sign.
Yeah.
And last week me omo youth manifesto launch. And you know they are not going to be victims of peace. Then I have also replied them that we will not also sacrifice our election on the altar of peace. And you know, you know, at the end of form about me, this is my country of birth. I don't want to live anywhere else in the world. You know, maintenance till there, I may better suffer me. I didn't hear say, Send a Ghana, Betum Pong, send a Ghana Bay, send a Bebunu, you bet me Anya Ejuma Amawong. And on a SSA and Hapatibia, and yes, I'm Kotna, now I'm sorry, and I'm talking. you know, kase hunu ena omudi etu ewiem say as if they have the power to force us into a defeat. But I'm telling them that they don't have that power, and it's not going to happen in this election.
The last time, Honorable Joshua Alabi Kamayete said the various polling centers at war universities, you know, they're two about majority, about 69 out of 72 NPP are winning. Are we consolidating those gains on election 2024?
We are consolidating those gains. It's not me work campus connect programs. Minister say where the chair, me group you go door to door. Our university hostels, halls, any students in the Ekasa. Yeah, time the me deputies Nana Apia. More virus, more Dominic Edria, Nana Pesewa, Lawyer Tabi, Yadoso, a cool amate group, a mate group, and a year this age, Madino. And so far, a coyepa, we say that the ballot box be a AC University campus that they be too long.
Salam, Medase.
Which Medase?
The youth commander
it's
of our party.
Salam,
Medase. Aba, yantoso na yenin komo. So, and ye bian get say Ghana nyina ebehu NPP anu so de hunu for the next chapter. But here say ye din komo ya the narration no amount for the policy won get eba. Are you going to see say ye be free anam na Ghana for atin semwa o be so mote for them to vote for us December 7th?
Ai bra. Who say it na so me catch us say ye ba ha no. Ne mehu ni say NPP for we ha nyina ya focus.
Very focused.
Yakaso bi aye focused na onim but aye bi edi nanim ena nani abre se okọ me metra han kan jo se ekwan no aye easy amayen wa hwe se ne esifi ase yen elections, internal elections, yen PCs, yen flag bearer, yen vice president enye easy mayen na ne mehu ne NPP focus ye be ya dia ye nyina tenase na majority year na ye nyina ya kabom na ye kwaya nim enti na de me expecting ye say ye raba me abawie no na ye nyina ye nim baby aye ko after na ado danko akufuado wupew wumpew ye wura na ado danko akufuado wa ye bi o me say mu free enkran ameba by road ena mi hu sana nado waye bi wiki ya bra makwata chima ya ba ma hu sana nado waye bi manye kwa mi kwa hu drip machines no machines na ya de aba ya de kokos mi share more than 300 wo kwan so wiki ya makosu nyanya ba ansa na me ba ha na onam kwan so kwa hu say yewura na nado akwan waye bi waye bisa no onya na chikwa yensan fa my NDC yewura ba na champion kokai na nkrofo eneneku yewura WONTUMI kokai na moneneku me ababesia me so me ka kire mo say NPP fo adwuma ya no enya dia ye jamu ama NDC ye jamu afise Ghana fo beto aba ama yen Ghana fo ni say ye betimi aye enti ye beye eti bra enkomo no enu anu no ene be free ha akono na obia NPP ni bia nim ni okwa akoka na Ghana ni bia nim ni yen ye ba beye obu ni say ye serious chan NDC eti obia fa rehemu nko no hu say NPP dia yes ye be Ghana yie no ye be ni yie
manifesto no ya wie ye be kenkan but in the fan be na wote be ye de pa
me na manifesto committee na meka ho na meka transport de ho ena mate gender for de enso ho kakra
what ho
mate ho kakra eti transport de ne de unse Dr. Baumi abo so say ye driver's license no
yeah
opese ye de court 10 years ya no di atam eso ye de passport to court 10 years de bu ni atam alentina me ye Ghana ni amete ha me nko ba bia me nya eboni bia hwi see ye o say every 2 years me call some license aden eti transport in sem bebre wo kwa eba nyame na meka e ma no de no so affirmative action bill no ya pass eti ye whole section mama no so ba ho no so nsam na ekọ ho na e me de pa afei mining me bra wutie mining ye nuanom a Ghana ha ye nyina ye nim se niema wo fom esese Ghana fo nso tumi tubi ho nkomo nso so ya bo ne fefefe ba
ano so ba
nyame na ye fufuo no ho ye sankwan na aguso me ama me mewe nam no nom nkwan no. It's in the next 2 hours.
Medase Ama Deko, a member of the National Communication Team. Now, what is happening? I'm the Central Regional Communication Director of the NPP, Eni and Komo. Uncle, Akwaba. Now, Central Region to say, Mugusu Yegma was enough for there. Good. Chamfonini war. Central region HM na yenhwe said so more prepare mo for election 2024 ansana yaba ene manifesto no kra ehun komo no said ene so tie mo boa for election 2024 in the Central region say
yo medase ya ho boa wo oye finfinimantu me Central region owo so papa oni den say yehwe aba yetwe wo oye 2020 the president Nana Adodankwa Akufo-Addo winning 19 constituencies in Central region, but unfortunately yen 19 seater na ye wono
na mema wanu nsi eno no mentiase how did it happen? The president won 19 constituencies in Central region, but yet man winning 19 seats in Central region. Eba say
yo da osi wo finfinimantu mu no mentimo ho ase primary saye koi wo parliamentary primary saye koi and bebre na wenzi nkunyim no wa komanto ho ne yem na hona wodi nkunyim no so wentum wantwe hona amaka ho no enti mama da water friend skirt and blouse opei wo constituency no mu bebre enti nyame adomara yeto hena ba wie mpeinfo eto anamona wonyi hona wenzi nkunyim ni na kasa yomi de menemu pom nkaka nkra bi wo ho nanso ehweda orokodo a yegudo ayeto anamonde nyama basesa ma yenko tibia yekom wo oye 2020 osande Nana Adodankwa Akufo-Addo tumu win 19 constituency dia na nche nche MPs no so otoedo dama ena bebre nanso ye candidate na nkasa nso woni nyama kra na ebien a wentuma ntutu ne ye ono na odi eninya wo oye finfinimantum aba yeto wo 2020.
So I tell for the Central Regional Communication Director of the party and Menino Edin Komono. Now yanko back to your preparation ahead of the 2024 elections.
Yo, eti 2024 ahobode ye gudu papa dem America ne ya che oye region mu yedi mpemfu bi atoto anu a war monitor oye the parliamentary candidate another pieces are worry edumani na and need the party itself. Them obaya ye na ye ba ye kroye baba na ye to me prosecute the agenda or ye the breaking the 8th agenda no ye bo to me prosecute me say every regional office biara wo no constituency or hwe ye we ya launch or ye no constituency campaign team ni na ye wie aka just 2 constituencies nyame ya aduma ye fia kwara ye credit the mujuman or ye efutu majority leader no constituency in fact jumedi binti o mama e hold on kakra mama understand ni jumedi na aka kese enti ye twen na oye Aguna West nyame ya aduma ye fia kwa ye beyi da mutu constituencies na aka ni na efiho na ye tum ya hye jumedi a order wo hye ase wo ye no wogudu wore na nso order ye nya campaign team no mo wo hye ase wo di juma oboboa party no na ode nkabom sonko aba ama ye tum ye nya ye 19 seat or more and yekita wo oye 2017 ye win aban no yekita enti finfinimantu mede yegudu yeri edwuma ni mede oboso aba papa odama the new patriotic party wo finfinimantu osande Ghana fu wonyim dwumedi papa oye Nana Adodankwa Akufo-Addo Dr. Alhaji Mahmoud Bawumia wo finfinimantu ye nuanom NDC funaru wonyim da aba yerbotu oye dzinimo wonde wo botum wan win power John Dramani Mahama no mo sisi ho focus ni na aka parliamentary Sunday say nyame pengu mo ba ne dey yanko second round and I was the 2008 that OCO yenya majority of parliament enti monfa government no so mayen ma Ghana for them hon na e on sinedam osana Ghana for asuensa when would anu mu yedru when would oye papa enua Dr. Alhaji Mahmoud Bawumia nhyehyɛ a ɔde bai ɔyɛ drone a ɔde bɛyɛ a yɛn nuanom NDC fo wɔsi wɔde wɔtwa mfonyin ɔyɛ mmaa wɔ ho na wɔde akyerɛ ne dɛ ɔyɛ medaw dɛ grandma ɔyɛ Jenana Opoku Agyeman ɔnam reka dɛ sɛ NDC nyame mpangu mu wɔnya aban na ɔyɛ drones no wɔn po ɔbɛn na every district bi na every constituency bi na kyerɛ dɛ ɔyɛ ade papa nti sɛ ɔyɛ ade papa da ne yɛ po bi mu etum wɔayɛ mɛdu ɔyɛ mɛnsi mu biara da ɛna yie a ɔka fa abaeɛ no ɔno na ɔde yɛde tum ne yɛde man ma ɔyɛ na ɔyɛ ne yie osana kwan a ɔfa do ma ɔyɛ dɛm dwumadi no ma abɔboa ma yɛne health delivery etum mpɔn na ayɛ yie no ɔno na ɔbɛtum wɔayɛ ma ayɛ yie na yɛ John Dramani Mahama yi NDC aban nti nyɛma pii na ndɛ ɔba no manifesto yi a yɛreba pa ho tam yi a ɔwɔ ma Ghana fu ho a anaa wɔte a wɔbɛyɛ gyidi soronko na wɔne gyede asipi na akɔ soro na wɔyɛ kwan wɔde tum no wɔsan wɔde ama ɔyɛ NPP aban led by Dr. Alhaji Mahmoud Bawumia.
Right, Medasi, Mamini engineer, any Nkomo Emra, as I said here, ahead of a manifesto launch, Nkomo engineer is around education. Or deputy director, our commission for TVET. Na many engineer Peter and people say any Nkomo. Engineer.
Yado. Me takra de han mojo papa me enjoy ye pa and euphoria no was through euphoria no was through papa send e o man si age NPP atomo ha no am say afiwe ye to amani ya result no e be hwam papa e be sa akosoro bio send da bia akosoro ase no.
Briefly tell me the story of TVET under this government as compared to the previous government. NDC for Krajitum. So aban bia ni ho waba e Ghana ha. One invested so much e technical and vocational education mo. Ghana ha aban we aya enfie ensun ya atwamo yi. Sika ye de ahye TVET mu. Yen technical universities. Edu Ghana ha no emu bia ye see new workshop. The state of the art workshops. The ama equipment egomu no sa oko Germany the type of equipment Germany no and no be and ebegumo ha and oba lower the pre-tertiary secondary level no technical schools ni nyina so omanya new workshops yesisi ama omo and na niempo yantimi ansi new workshop ama omo no old equipment egu ho no ye yiri nyina afiri ho ye the new ones abegumu ye pese mpo across the country no obi abenya a state of the art workshop yegu so ye hu dwumadie aban wei ye se region bia ye benya center of excellence region bia benya mienu aban wei yegu so ye se 9 aka kakra bi na ne aka no so yasa cha ase anunti se wo hwe investment aban wei aye wo TVET mu anunti so obehwe enam se TVET ye disika awuramu na enam ne dia eye technical and vocational education. Answer no betimi train will be amana be engineer, and as a technician, and as a plumber, and as a seamstress, and as a fashion design. So no be say friend ubiano. E twase wutimi eto materials, edema nipa no no dey practicals. Na osanya workshop equipment gum na onya technical people be kire wo mo. E ma no boy den, e ma technical education ne boy den. Anu nti aba we nko a na atimi aye am invest so much. I wo TVET mu e bi si wo Ghana da. Na so obehwe Ghana ha say no 2017 nkoda na omu wie basic school na omu ko secondary school na omu ko TVET no na omu do was about 25,000 a year 25,000 a year menu kasa say see enam say na kufuado wo ye no free ema Ghana for say akura bia ntimi nkobi no nko suansan no dwuma na ontimi nyina na so ntino menu kasa say 2023 2024 academic year intake no enipa more than 60,000. Wow.
Afibako and Omoko TVET. Your target is within the next 3 years. It will see a clock more than 100,000 students. Omoko TVET. Sansa, if you're saying that is the direction. If you're saying Obia Echo, say Obia Betmia Shans and Numa, and I know Tony Blair, the former Prime Minister, UK. Was it? It was a UK abine what me investing what technical and vocational education mu na akoda bia to share in Sanujuma. Almost share who said Germany, who share the whole of Europe countries in country or the lowest youth unemployment. Germany. As I said, Germany more than 51%. Akoda bia oko school Germany no or go through technical and vocational education and to obey even secondary or university level no now on one kasa one inside no juma companies and here no and also on one kasa team set up on one business and until about where they send na ni so say afia e di anum and nyema twase de ka ho nyina no yesa de be ka ho amana ye fe eno and this for ho and as all youth manifesto no more than 60% of technical and vocational education policies are about we implementing. And this if what you need I want manifesto mu na unim adeba ko woman yan say omo chenya NPP for ya implementing no omo ntimi antro amfa new ideas anka ho ye de na no mo tro ye and na wo hwe ne omo tro so inferior to ne implementing no ntimi hu de ntia NDC say omo rashi and na omo tro bibi put them together and call it manifesto youth manifesto and I say omo tra ho infie nwotuni o 8 good years and NDC has not been able to come up with any tangible policy about Ghanaian youth. And until say the Omai Kosho Musa, they are coming to waste our time. Omasa dia ko dum sono and yes yanui. Na mi wo gidi pass Ghana yes a mistake no. Ye di 2008. Ama ye nu ye ho sa niema na president Kufuor ye ni nyina no. Ghana ye hwe ntroni na braba NDC for di tia yen. Kontompa omudi tia president Kufuor ban say wakoni obi awo abapum enei ye hu no wakodi wode over 300 billion and on the ministers at the Kogu Bank abapum enei anya no kure yen gold reserve on be kache say president Kufuor is scanning na 20 gold ni nya 20 abapum enei ye buso omam se ne ye twan kontompo eno no mu twan kontompa and NDC for omo etimide win 2008. We are not going to allow this to happen. Ghana has to move forward. We deserve far better than what NDC can offer. It is only NPP that can provide the solution Ghana needs.
I want to listen to the link between the TVET and Kwala Yetitiomu Efiomoba and then government vision of 1D, 1F and the Minimum Manifesto Ebeno. It also focus on job creation. Link, you know,
Link, you know, wouldn't be. Me the adibias mani so na me fight here akopum say aban beja tumu na yede sika hyem wonim say etwa say one Bible say teach a child the way he should grow so that when he grows he will not depart from it. Me maka say we need to teach our children the TVET way they should go, the TVET way they should go so that when they grow they will not depart from it. So the acquire befa so you bet me at the Yankoda, no more timid or Munsa, Aya Bibi. Akodano at the infant age. Well, what primary level? No, now the player man said, play away, the way, scoot away, the way. That was stressing as lay blocks. And none other countries in a year. So, China and Kuna 6 years, 7 years, 8 years, 9 years. Omuna, Womo, acquired and Sa Aya Bibi. And until Akurana Benina, or Badru secondary level, no, Nana Junuma Beer, our technical and vocational education near my home. And no, and I buy way, Nami Wajidi said, Yabaye, I must say. And after you expanded technical and vocational education into no, Ababwa am unemployment as what San said, Obia Betimia Suna Bibi, now what your beer juma amanaho, Anunti, ye linkino to the one district, one factory. A yes, babia country beer Obia Peso Bay University Hono. One of the major feasibility studies are carried out in that country is to make sure that they have the TVET workforce. I know the Babua establishment. No multinational company will love to see people working for them now. 1 year and able training. Name them the TVET workforce now. Within 3 months. Now, a master on the equipment. No, they are human. Not what charges say, we benefit, we profit. And no, and about with this. Now, we did say, and no, the next 5 years. Ghana, Hanyana, send no Minado when you check Ghana. Yes, Africa, or be the near Ghana, say, then technical and vocational education, send yes, no, and no Minapa, no, yes, AEB, I will Africa, Hanyana.
Engineer, I will Medasi Bebre. I mean, come and say after manifesto launch, the Bebania Befa, now the TVET aspect of woman, not your fabric pa, Edmund Comopa. So, our Okay, so
4
minutes after 1. Minim say enche na Jumedian started from the main auditorium. Now get the live coverage now on all our platforms on WONTUMI multimedia ha GST Stakrade and the new Patriotic Party Abitresha Hanma our 2024 manifesto launch. Yeah, the eba briefly mamintio what Batakrad wonu nipa doma ewaha partner who boy your preparation manifesto eba. What do you want to talk about now? Yentoso enkoyeni.
Bedasibinia. Takrade ha NPP ohwa enye the first time I ever read a manifesto wa ni. Sa obekaya ohineba Yera Mahmudu ba omi atama nanado ebo ni din say omo ne running mate 2008 yenya eba Takrade ha ye ba second day ena ye be launch ye campaign ye bibia ye manifesto. Sabre ni nyina na nanado ka say obey free education. Na free education nanado ka say obey no. Nanado call ye no wenya ene bedi yera atamesin na NDC for enya vision bia say free education nanado ka no. Omo de beba ti omo antimi amfa ama. Ena yera mama soso baaye also antimi amfa ama. Na mama cry the all be free so na asemo ka e say na mpane nyina asa amana ka nompe na nanado kra wontumi nya free education no na ono sa 2 million cedis na enka ode beye ade foforo ka onfa nya free education na so MPP for no ehun se ne nanado vision woni tirim a opese oyema Ghana for no odi wa ya kra na so the free education ba Ghana for beka se bibie ana say eti oba ya no implement here 2017 na ana implement free education na ye no soro sabre no obi ahun se na free education esiche enkwari timi didia menu anom do se bo mu afuru so na na do say ye me dodo ndi nyina didimu na covid no bae menu covid no bae no ohwe aman bebre so omo man kwara to school mu ba ye kwara no ofie no kwara ye ma omo twe exams oyine ba sa obekaya na 2020 ye beto aba ye registration NDC for ka say no omo premier ye registration na ye to aba na because department mean ko salai etikwa ye fa so aba betwetwe di emwaye ni nyina nkamfu ano NDC for ye nipa bi amre bi aka say wo implement bibi wo be ya omo say ontumi nye sene na Yera Mahmudu ba omi ase obeye credit scoring eya ode beba Ghana ha no o say omo ntibi da omo beje achinya na NDC for ye nipa bi a sa woka se omu krom kra wo de omu kwa kodi ohene wo ho a omu be ya no aka acho se ye de ye ntimi enya ohene no mane yeye nanso wo de omu kosi akonwa nso omu be di hene no soso ne ti America sa de se sa obeka tama omampanyi dada akofo tab o ka se obey health insurance oman ka se omu etimi nye na emma soda omu sorry ti sa de ka free education omu sorry ti omu ye ho match pass de ade se Yera Mahmudu ba omi o de ye ko digitization enyuma papa ya ye nyina na nipa so o to aba ye hwe niam 3 menua o hwe good roads wakwan ye no anya good health na wasa anya good education se sa niam miensa wa MPP ye de ato hoi enu na Yera Mahmudu ba o mi ase o de nya be ko digitization amaye se o hwe health a o hwe hospitals a ye si ni ade and na unko hospital na menua akofa card ana folder na wo de akọ ni nyina ye hye papa Yera Mahmudu ba omi ade atokwa mu a eda ho because ene cardless free ukwa utimi ko hospital wa bra unyusu folder bia sa so na ye ba benua ye habo ye system sene ye ukwa ye timi ko na ye ko pesika na ye nya sa sika na ye de akọ no se anu no se Togo o Ghana ni Togo ye nyina ya hwese ye betimi duty na ebepe because ye ma from cry ye ntimi nkobru Togo de ane so
okay
eno boa ma businessmen for no o matimi aya adwuma papa we say mama de all kono ye habo nyina wo de ma obi for 35 good years but so obi say obetimi aboa ma habo no ayeyi a menu ase ukoyi car na se car no wo form o spare parts wo form a se wo ba o man se wo so de begifo ama ayeye oyine ba na make emebo by Sanya Mani ni Adia Yera Mahmudu ba omi afa ho adwena odwene eti na manifesto na ebano sa wokoye education sector ye ka say ye free education na ye no na yɛn fast term bi anka ho on said next term naba me say me offer asibi me nana owo be 3 years onim say akra de tibi twitwa ntontra sa STEM school na ya bie no otibi de yeka eda wo ko aputoja school a enkra no mo KG ede ko nya omo ye robotics oyine ba first go be robotics as I go say no school na university be boara and then started from the scratch. Na say akra de sua sa nema we nyina.
All right.
Onu soro no na otubi e bibia. Eti na me ka che Ghana for ni say yewura Dr. Mahmoud Baumia Ghana for ehwe no na omun kai say NPP nyuma papa ya no. Yewura John Mama say oba free education dey wontwam obeto aso. Sa so no wo che say ontwam dia. Enya na omo start ya omo implement ye no. Yehwe ma omo anto aso no omo fa yenko aweye.
Honorable Medase mami engage Foko ene George Kwati sesi ana yenhwe menim say auditorium no getting ready for the main program no to take off say enyame na omo shasia then we will switch over and bring you the live coverage of the 2024 NPP Manifesto and high attack crowd GSCS and our TN Cafino. But for Kobe Biaboko, you've been there for about 2 days.
Yes.
To say,
oh, Bibia
political tempo to say,
Bibia come
good.
But say, atmosphere Bibia come, Sani Becano.
What are you looking forward to?
Anzo Hinaba, I grew a dear friend of politics. The manifesto, you free, campaign launch from polling station about a 2 year electoral area constituency, regional, national executive, ever pray, parliamentary candidates, ever fire presidential, idea back. Ye 2 abandoning ye at the mark your presidential candidate, maybe not president or Ghana, we are. The engineer was I want to say, a dear president, Nibet me, ama a best so Ghana, you know. So what I say. Now, so far, Osha Adiani Dia, Yara Baumia, or Yara Mama Elqui. Dear Mama, Timmy, ya, a Timiko Ghana, and you do so. Bera Baumia, at me aboa, Madame Anusinam, say, Minister Abanintino. What me aboa, my fear be a Ramu and neck or Ghana. Or more Ghana card, or more free SHS. What me about my health insurance? We come now bar a crab on a boat. No, district health insurance office. No renew. And know what to me, sorry, I say. And Ram, no, and then your fro say, who fear lighter do no. And one I'll do mobile for an auto, prepare the mom. These are the things, small corner near the man, Mr. Excellency. Dr. Mahmoud Baumia, what me abuama every single Ghanaian, and you're some fast. But the Mass Embassy and I'm the Minister Bentino, and you need your man.
Right, Mamene, Honorable Kojo Opon Kroma, a former Minister for Information and currently a Minister in charge of Works and Housing. Your opinion, no? Bravo, that's saying. Good. Office. And the also to say,
oh, Boko, Jumanani, Guso, Ayano, Nene, Bayer don't rebel me noon terminal. Ghana Man Penny 2025, Yamea Domoa Oba, Dr. Mahmoud Baumia, or the Niniswadi who were born in out for the Beto Ghana for him. And somewhere a dianimua ebeba challenges are ebeba we are seeing a Bible crassy, a we bremuno, and a more day beba. Now, there will hear no penny. Or what ideas or solutions are near my emuya dea or to me answer. Now and then or the need better abonting. Here we are, a best say in Yano Mendisi for Senatem Didi and ye Casentry and yen chat so. Memum de yesterday say, yeah, the problem now issue not to war. Dr. Bamiadin Training, almost all my drink travel, homo femra. Nagana for instance, and I yen wa reshima who Brasim say, ideas are. Ye penny no edi anim na edi agu nkrata so ayede ba no Ghana for what na se no mo hwe ye answers no mo hwe NDC for answers a dodo na abeje penny say o man ye de Sheikh Mahmoud Baumia ne MPP nsa for the next chapter and never boy and only a rich
right. And then how are you expecting Ghanaians omo ebe fa the amonyoko meru nyina aka no omo do so no mo hunu de emu odro
Ghana for chima bobil Ghana for chima bobil say what the opportunity no to nanim now bisane say enyina mankane a ne bo to me kosoro esan say the fan wo ene nnua enyina mankane a nti sɛ nyinam nkanea boɔ kɔ soro a yɛwura Mahmoud Bawumia se the ɔbɛyɛ afa ho ne sɛ ɔde 2,000 megawatts of solar power ɛba abɛka ho na wama nyinam nkanea boɔ ɛso ate na wosan de NDC ni no ɛbɛgyina hɔ na wobisa ne sɛ ɔno nyinam nkanea boɔ kɔ soro a dɛn na ɔbɛyɛ ama ɛso ate a menyi ne sɛ so far wate ho ansa nti Ghana ni na ne tirim abɔ bio no ɔtena hɔ a na ɔtie ɔbɛka sɛ ebi kora na meyɛ NDC ni na ma metie yɛwura Mahmoud Bawumia ni so ade ho yi a ɛnyinam nkanea asɛm yɛ obɛtumi asɔ ano petrol boy obɛtumi asɔ ano transport boy obɛtumi asɔ ano adwuma asɛm yɛ obɛtumi asɔ ano ɛno nti no yɛde yɛ vote ɛbɛma no ebi a yɛwɔ NDC ɛnwom na ɛdɛ yɛbɔ yɛsa na ɛnyɛ no ɛna ɛbɛsɔɔvo transport fares nyɛ no na ɛbɛsɔɔvo adwuma asɛm nyɛ no na ɛbɛsɔɔvo energy cost yɛn yɛgye di sɛ Ghana for tuma bɔ bi nti wɔn bɛsisi na wɔn take the right decision.
Sina maame na ase na
na mudru wa na wa afra ebi number 7 yibakru wa friend number 7 onu not na we oya won say you oya efie wo suspend yan na ye fu de wo ho yen ejobutu wa afra bia number 7 no friend na nana number 7 osa na o cha na ho brase Papa up na we me ko Izima area. Asa ma afemu amepa won chaw. Ebi wo wa afemu nyan yakaka also menti obia. This is a man of humility. Obranu wasi. Ebi anyi wiase mfumu yinu. The difference between men in there be a mistake also papa chaw. Ebi wo wa child mistake nkra pa. Also nene also menti obia. Na po one over Parliament. I came to Parliament 1 term before him. Kennedy upon Otnaway, time down open, no, I'm senior. I'm over Parliament 1 term before me. Now, only why I 6 years, I'm 5. And then I buy 4. Is it? Can you buy a senior? La poem to be a senior. I'm so that for me a senior. Then I bought Parliament to make catch a what say you. What a year Parliament or year behind a small Parliament. If you are son or Casa Parliament, a biarate. Maybe also son or Casa, a biarate. I said, okay, yes, some. But Shawan, yeah, candidates what nehe, only ya work a yes, some. More one son, once maybe a son, yes, maybe a biabon 2 constituency. As the Kaduka 10 was a new constituency. What's my Moko and Makasa would say? It is a behind Mescatu Katawagana. It is about small MPC Mako, a cruel lawyer, like Massa Casa or your worm. And I'm a boy. That was okay. It was okay. Was okay. Kewa. First, I want to you be what's Obama and Sana Jogati. But I'm a Charles Bisu, I will call yet. It is your Obama and Sana Charles Bisu. Obiara manisada. Obiara manisada. Chavis one no call. Lawyer Bama say, oh, why lawyer Bama? Maka chene, opero ye 80%. 80% jaja tum. Oh, yeah, 90%. Wabakana ye it's only 80% na 80% na. The man Anta West, the engineer Anta West. Anta West Yakubani show. Pia what bibi? When we had only 3 constituencies in this region, had only 3 constituencies in parliament. One of the constituencies was Ahanta West. Ahanta West, yes, strongholder.
Over 60 to 65% are all young Ghanaians. And no any as a Ghanaian. We should nipa a work program year over 60 to 65%. Omunyina young people, omuya Ghana for, and not just say NPP Ghana for, and it does work. Ghana for one who does work as step. The future of this country, Ghana, and the Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, the forward-thinking leader. The Bawumia represents the future. As I said, Dr. Bawumia, he represents the future. And former President Mahama also represented the past. And this year, there are 2 options per Ghana forward. Political party. But no question is 2 options and Ghana forward. 2 options per decision. It's either we are voting for Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia to move forward, or we are voting for former President Mahama to move backward. That is the only 2 decisions Ghana forward. Right. You don't need to be NPP, smart to Obama, Dr. Bawumia. You don't need to be NPP, me repeat it and sound what Obama, Dr. Bawumia. The 2024 election is not about NDC or NPP. It is about the 2 leading characters. Former President Mahama and Dr. Alaj Bawumia. These are the 2 characters. So this is the right. Yes, and Manifesto a better from 2025.
Many Albert, I will talk to the main of life carriage of NPP 2024 Manifesto launch from now. Albert, now how do you see the work that has gone into and Niema 2024 Manifesto launch?
Many are dedicated, my main as the Emma and Penny4 and then Mama Yahudi na Mecca so. Now, a son said, Sabi Osha and she said, Koso. Now she said, Nipa a dear Frusani. Now here Nija Koso ha. Now a chemi say MPP a party as a young man. I'm your party mono. Nami when you saw who say party indeed come 2024. A year trade on Ponyanko Pompa. Your background, His Excellency Vice President Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia as victorious for the 2024 election. Now indeed I chemi say oh young man. Now also to the MPP. Not just
afa so na kwantene ni a Ghana be ko nim Ghana na wo de e be ko so a na Ghana kan ho enti na ye hia ha obi a na ni age a e ba ya ono kasa fa ne ka kasa bam pa o se manya accreditation e kire e to so ko a mabu no party e kire ni so di hunu a mabu no e masa party pa ya ba ya ama ye mabu no say indeed we can make it. You say it is possible for the young men and women in this country. Say you bet my ama my ko nanim. You bet me paja my ya do. Say boss no and them feel say you want you bet your excellency vice president. Or the betu dwa e de gana call baby fufuro. O gana outkan every punto ma kompunto mu. Baby another dan kwa kufu adone na camp mu a. Why ya ba do no. You know me say some driver indeed, Uber driver. Now, some and I was sure the free driver. Ordinary experience ever for him. And so was every driver 8 years ago, and now we're going to phone with studio. President, I know the way can be that. President of soccer, I can't say, but your driver may be also buying the driver. If you could move a seat, and they cannot, yet their maintenance. Your total is good canas, and they characterize brand new.
Number 2, now after a bit number 7. You baku off 199 kilometers. Yababamu, Yababe Jnaha, Yache party California, Yamisho Bia or Habia, Yabishar. Number you. Yabano, I'm a catcher or Naboka ever. Or Naboka, Japan catcher is there. Hey, Napo, when you got 20 kilometers, cry, I am row. As I can be caught, Nabucco, I say, walk or the war. Then the catcher will say, Yakupo party by Copa de Organa, a friend of NPP. I said, Yakupo party by Copa de Organa, a friend say, Yakupo party by Copa de Organa, a friend say, well, won't you say, be out there? And Chai cry, your friend, 2016. 2016, they are to a baby or Ghana. Yeah, to the California, Pastor Ghana, my follow. No beer casa. No beer casa. No beer casa. But I could say, Unisika, Oko Hospital, Kou, 2016. Now, NDC for say, overbound by one-time insurance bill. The boy, the President Mills here, no. Almost overbound Shabu cannot make war. And so, overbound, now President Mills are buying one-time insurance. Not the past 30 woo, because the infirmary be a one-time insurance will we are say. Omodi ano there, HA Power 2008. About 2009, not 10. Now cost with not Ghana for a day, not Ghana food. And I Ghana for shots, yes, sir. Almost friend of me. Yes, sir. Oh, for your body chayo, for your body chayo. Now Ghana for a who say Israel for. Yes, what day? Now go boy giant kakra bia hey, near couples and for. Now go boy giant kakra bia. Oh my chimia da na Ghana head then na Ghana kala here. No more feet, no more sa couples and for. Now say the million kind no. Ajuma president ko for be ye no. Na kan say Ghana for to a better NPP bio. And now say ye section party, ye my re ye my fee. And I started to say kwa huchim and ye tiem boy. Na muntie. And I drew 2016. Now obi aye advert ba ko 47. So free SHS I had the 4 free SHS and your papa. Over 2 billion Ghana cedis crowd how far your day? Find your free SHS. Then the real officer Ghana Kola na secondary school no. Emu ha school no betro so mo nya kwa mo no na aduasa num 35 ntimi nko school. 65 na ntimi ko no. O ba wie 10 year no na emu 30 asate na fie. Eso so see over 2 billion crown fanya dey. O fan she. Waho so ba wo da ba ya kola papa obi abane ni bi. And that doesn't want to say tank of one say o mo na sha se be boa. Now sha se a o ba ka so 2 billion ya o timi fan she. O mo boa da for o enche o. Mutie ada for no boy. O manu ede uji aso meka wa ha ka ko to amomu. O ko to bomu a of those kokobeta ko fa no mi ayede abefie. Mutie ana na Dubai na oba no na sa ban kro ya ofo adwuma mu a o ya adwuma fie miensa na o ti aboso miensa Ghana for su ya omnya Graduate Unemployment Association o si onye magician enu am obi adwuma meboa na obi onye magician na wa ya den wa be ka che Ghana for say oba o ye 1 million jobs o ko fa the way Mfie 9 mutio abato ye beto the 2024 meka ho ansem Mfie 9 the kai president bi o twabuko the kai na ne say da bia de adum kanea ye dum kanea me jai friends ye friend do so bi o ye friend dundum ye dum kanea me friend say dundum what say na mi shrewa no show. Na mi share no dey. Enfie watching na na dan ko kufu Dubai. What you do madundum bio. What's that real say? Here me boa. Enfie watching. Yen hu adundum bio. Na Ghana for refi. Obi ka say onukro ofri abem no na kaje ne si so. O ala si so ofri ho ne si so. Ofo enfie 9. Kanya dance so na wo free ho no ena ye de na besi so wawo den asebra me ka muntie die abato ekoto 2024 na me cheche mu no ofie 9 nyame ma Ghana ye den eye sum efie gwachi nyame ma Ghana ye den aye han abato na ekoto no eye sum ne han abato se wonim na do kokoboti koto sei na o de Ghana ekọ hen na chi what the guy calling? Or see, on your magician. The minister of the country, or sister here, one nama, and I'm a cicado, and I'm a fear. Now it's a sub war, What the board of good country and a doors one, no tongue, the bois, no confessor kind, no chance inside. With the good and no day, walk of the and since Sunday of war, Emma Juma. I consider them magician. So then could not talk at saying in Abeboa. I'm on your sem and yan trot. I'm on your sem day and yan trot. And now a baby abba, Muntio, Opa, Coladinat Sacra, who you be Beboa. If it's a white band and selfie, now why Banco School. Beboa, Obiabo School. That's a Colaco School, no, if it's a baby of an thing. Now what they are moving past. But you, Moka Bible, no, Yamoka Bible, no, Yesu Christo, Okoshabu Bonibi, or so sorry, no fun Puma. Now I'm some foreigners say, hey, who knows the name Sabbath Diana? They were saying, teacher for the trunk or another day, Momu pass here. And then I won't wrestle, teacher focus on petrol, what's your man for music and got chalk. So the teacher for
must get it. Who said, you be no one. Baby to a pass. I say, very soon. Informal sector as alternative employment opportunities.
After and Yababa near the
I mean, traditional area. Oh my, na Ghana for NPP. Yeah, no. Make me ya kwan abaka akwa kama abaka me go so dey me come to Japan o se ni kwan wa win enya me nkwa kana baby akwa ya no yen quota second I food here. So please look at me. Me boy him from the baby. Let me any pressure yeah na so ma Ghana mabu Ghana ye yontino sa honhom ne bia na ewe ma ye hwese ye hon ne kakra bia betima ye dia ba ma awrema fa ne to ma befran ko ye MP no bra on kasa parliament on kasa radio so on kasa ba bia e de yuti so no wan kasa oti wa ye we bone iti awon de ye de as ye ni MP fe pe ko ye to aba ma de be hwe na ye huno note awon for say we almost be o ko etimi konkro ni because you say you talk about man for eso on order she say wa ban constituency no tie be sere say you chef na o mo to parliament o fa dem le me yan di MP na from the bi asemi bia no biguso ye na me boa ama brosamai na nanom hye papa esi ani so no etimi ama brosamai afa ne to me pefra ye nda ye chinchire brosamai dunia da bia no afutu ada bia kan sabanga okwa embabunu no asema amefo no de o manyini papafo na nyini na embabunu no bo mo so behwe o maame no asema o kan ye bra no anam di hujuma to ba metima kire o mabunu betu eko na
NPP Manifesto launch 2024. Yeah, ready. Yeah, call Shama this in our na mame and the next 2 minutes. I'm gonna tell. Said you who Jumedi Manifesto launch. Yeah, all share more after. Honorable, good afternoon.
Oh, Boko.
Good. What are you looking forward to? Yeah, Manifesto launch.
Wow, no share. Pierre, who should
about 2024 na me church mumono ofie nan nyame ma Ghana yedai eye sum efie wachi nyame ma Ghana yedai aye han abato na ekoto no eye sum ne han abato se wonim na do kokoboti koto sei na o de Ghana ekohen na chi o de Ghana ekohen o de Ghana ekohen o si onye magician ni minister akobeka che mi entia o si se hiewa onama yenam esikado enam efia na o se sabuo o di bo me gu kwanchen na do so a no aton be bua no akofa sekan no chance inside o di gu ada nya no ayedai wakoda ensinsan ni abuo ema adwuma akoso onye magician se den kodno so ka che nyina be bua amanyosem enya ntro amanyosem nya den enya ntro ene ababia ba mutio opa kolani na tsakra hunya bi mebua if is a hwan ba na ntafie na hwan ba ko school yebua obia be ko school pesa kola ko school no sua de if is a baby of na din na nyame aboa na so hwan na ba no pass na ni pokra sa be ka che se kola de kro boki obi teacher for kra de show na de na wo ma teacher for na ncho wa de abu ma pass mutio mo kai Bible no Yesu Kristo okosia bubuo ni bi osi onso no fa poma na amusanfo no say eh unim se na Sabbath dia na bebua se ko teacher for the chonko na de mo mu pass ya ade na wo mre so teacher for ka so pe chok osi o manfo musika ko chok so nim se teacher for etimi chonko na de mo mu pass ya ade na wo mre so ade na mre so o teacher training allowance Ada na teacher training allowance. So we the teacher for who here. Ada na teacher training allowance. Esa ka che say opa mento. And I got for so here dey say opa na go teacher say come dia ye ntu ma opio. It in assembly na sabe ka che. Oso wa nursing training allowance meboa. O go just because of the best hospital. Which is kind of the campaign. Abai ba kupe and o go just because of the hospital. O his can be the quiet campaign. Na do abai NPP abai AC hospital baku 111 also baba to aso. Oba say na to be see. Oba say na to be see. Mutie. Me say abai baku pe de work Ghana ha nyame ehia no. Eno ane MPP. And as a Ghana for Israel 40, you saw a day, Eddie. You cut them crack of Adiaba, you remember Moya day, Moya Bonnie, Namunti. We'll see What Jessica say Usi Hospital. What's the campaign we here? A hospital no. It will discard the campaign. Na do abana NPP 111 hospitals are. What's our quad was our catching nurses? They say, Yabama la cry a chance and aba. Alawa a chance and eba. Anyone will try mono, dear in a pepe. 8 years. 8 years, Muntie. 8 years. Doctor funding nurses fire from hospital. Over 200,000. 8 years. Teacher fire from school. Over 200,000. Eso so nurses can you hot. Say Yamin Shawa, Sikana Bede, Abeba. Say Yamin Dumuja, Sikana Okra. I confirm the bed. I confirm the bed. Can't find the bed. Muntie. And yet, I buy a cotton. And your party behind the party behind. Muntie. Mamum Kase, a Huchaba, it's your Kotwaba, it's your MPP. Now, Sa Huchaya Bay, say Yanum never hot dear. Yanum never hot dear. Yanum never hot dear. And no credit Ghana, Eddie. No, Mom. Obia Ghana, dear, covered in my air, Russia, any honor. Muntie. Or see ultimate teacher Foka. Ultimate nurses car. Nankasa tell me to call Hono. Can you obey? And then I call by here. And then, so police mo. Uko police mo. Uko sojo. Uko immigration. Uko customs. Uko fire service. Uko prison service. Nipa na never hansan and another Adam abayi bano. Ukabo hum yenua. Se show mo osio muka. As I see, on your magician, one more be a job. So what's your stairs on your magician? Two more be a job. Whoa, be a day. Your manifesto, bachelor, Master Ghana, the be also on Pepe non kind. Oh, your babu do ha. You hear your Juma, now per Juma, Papa, so I am a boy. Nana Dubai. We created 2 million. And you'll be an idea, and you'll be, as we acquire him. As so, Obiano, your job was soon in Fiami and Sa, your challenge and Sabebois. You buy no teacher training allowance, and the teacher 4 areas, the teacher 4 years ago, me and bet you. And then, you have a chalk on your classroom, you are the whiteboard marker, you are the whiteboard marker, Obia got teacher training, diploma, Obia got teacher training, degree, what you say, your 4 bills, and Canada. Doctor for 10 months, don't you book, not teacher. And you buy your said, sending a cheap, any MDC are buying. They say, and you buy also go between so that I have to Abaman or Ghana, and the day. NDC. Now, say your coupon, what's your guarantee? A young woman yet to say, take the boy. Obesi or bar, Obesi hospital, Obesi or bar, Obesi mortuary. Won't you? Obesi or bar, Obesi hospital. Oh, yeah, yeah, Kwame, or do insurance card, near your bebois. Obesi. Obesi Simochi was zongo. No momo pradia, no mua, or the Omako mochri. Now, abide there now, pay. Nipa Hospital 111 years, you know. Nipa ever form when we are 70,000. And you're gonna for na Sabuma de bar, Obabesi. Muma de bar, Obabesi. Mamu Hamutia, and draw the proper be back Western region. Listen, Edwada at the Papa Biba Western region. Edwada at the Papa Biba Western region. Muja Bochada would say NPP Manifesto, Dr. Baumia, Ebeina Dictionary. Edwada Pepe, on another Dan Kwakufado, Omuko Tomorrow, Omni Sophie Cover from Yabayat Waka Kabu, about 40 780,000. before the person 780,000. And you phase 1. You have phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. Phase 1 is for 780,000. Phase 2, a switch phase 3. Phase 3, switch phase 1 and phase 2. It is over now, disaster. Now, Papa, baby, I did that one anymore. And one NPP are buying. We are mistake. We are mistake. Now, we got to my party back on. Said man, on the year free. On the year free. Obu is going to be my society, and I said that. It's about to be simple. You are controlled for the future of the country, and I say, about customers are there. Abba. Mekasa, and Kofosia den Maka. Meka, and Kofosia den Maka. Sa Atamil, Samai power. Atamil, Samai power. And can be to me because of the president that you are going to do. If it's almost how crap, then all the Yabuaye. There were vice presidents, but the president. You compare Omomeboa. You best compare Dr. Baumia 4 years as vice president.
Please, those of you sharing those. Please, those. When the flag bearer is seated, no movement at the front will be permitted. When His Excellency please go upstairs.
Dr. Alhaji Mahamudu Bawumia is just joined us with his beautiful wife, Her Excellency Madame Samira. The chairman of the Council of Elders. Muhammad. Thank you very much. The leader of the party, the leader of our party, our candidate for the 2024 general elections is seated. We are waiting the arrival of His Excellency, the President of the Republic, the Commander-in-Chief, President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo will join us in a few minutes. Right after that, this event will begin. We are live on all major networks in the country. We are live on all major handles in the country. We are live across the globe. We are live across the earth. Today is the NPP's day. It is a policy weekend, and we welcome you all, from wherever you have come from across the 16 regions of our country. Thank you very much. As we await His Excellency, the President of the Republic, all movements in this hall will cease once His Excellency arrives here. Thank you very much. Please seat. His Excellency, the President of the Republic, led by the Regional Minister for the Western Region, His Excellency Nana Adodankwa Akufo-Addo. Excellency Nana Adodankwa Akufo-Addo, President of the Republic, is arrived. Here, exchanging pleasantries. General Secretary. And all media houses. Anthem. Anthem of the New Patriotic Party at this point. Very much, DJ. At this point, we would hand over to the program director, Mr. Miracles Abuaje, and the Deputy General Secretary of the party, Dr. Tibu Dako. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Kawo. Good afternoon, Western region. Good afternoon, Ghana. Good afternoon to the old, the young, the woman, and the man in every corner of this country. To the Gen Zs, we say good afternoon to all of you. You are very much welcome to the launch of the 2024 Manifesto of the new Patriotic Party. Selfless leadership, bold solutions for jobs and businesses. And this afternoon, you should expect to see yourself in the future that Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia and the new Patriotic Party is seeking to build for us. For the mason, for the carpenter, for the laborer, for the barber and the caterer, the teacher, the lawyer, the doctor, wherever you find yourself, whoever you are, the new Patriotic Party, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia has a plan for your future. My name is Dennis Miracles Abuaje, and I am the Gen Z president.
Good afternoon. I am Antoinette Ajua Fijina Tibudako. I'm the proud Deputy General Secretary of the new Patriotic Party, and I'm also the Deputy Campaign Manager for the 2024 election. And believe me, everyone, it is possible. We are doing it together. We would all recap that 16 years ago in 2008, His Excellency, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, was introduced to us and to the whole of Ghana in Takoradi at the NPP Manifesto launch. Fast forward, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, today he is the leader of our great party. He is the flag bearer leading the party to victory in the presidential election in 2024. He is a proven leader, undoubtedly. He is a man of many people, a man of destiny, and he is a unifier. I won't make too much noise. This afternoon, we are going to hear it all from him as he speaks to us boldly about the plans he has for Ghana's future. But before him, Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let us always remember that before him came a strong and amazing president, His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. He is here with us, and also with us is the leadership of our great party. But before we continue with the introduction of our dignitaries, I respectfully ask you, please let's be quiet, put ourselves in a somber mood, and let's have a medley of prayer. We are inviting respective people from all faiths, and they would all pray with us together. So may I now kindly invite a traditionalist, Eja Enekum, the Takoradi Osahini Ketechie III, who would give us a traditional prayer. I would also invite Apostle Dr. Rockefeller Owusu Safo and Reverend Timothy Kumson, and also the regional chief imam, Imam Zuklifu Abdul Wahid, and together they'll give us a medley of prayer. Thank you. So he'll go first. Yes, you wait for me.
Ego. Ego. Tobe. Tobe. Kukuru. 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 Ndamasi. Mejema wadi. Yeda masase fua. Tebe anjena swa. Ma wadi yanku pantu fu yami. Wadi a challenge ya monsa. A challenge me ask me ke shera me. Me shebe se mama. Wadi sherman. Asasa fonson. Asasa fonsani. Asasa fonsa. Ask me to say this in Sunday. NPP ebe. Yayebi. Yaye. Yaye. Insensani. Afi yaye. Insa. Audara. which is not your man, when people know, and then K. And say, NPP, I have your intention. Nana Gufado, and then colorful. Ewadi, I'm just a boom up more. Who is very better? You may have here in Sunny. As I your monster, your money person. I saw my guinea. I saw my guinea here. And pets me like and hey, aha. Perfect no for now. I go find the work for Tamala. I know quite be. Go for Tamala. I will for. Now I'm quite insanely. I want to see. The morning person. That's it. Tobe! Kukulu! Kukulu! Kukulu!
صلوا على النبي الكريم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. آمن الرسول بما أنزل إليه من ربه والمؤمنون كل آمن بالله وملائكته وكتبه ورسله لا نفرق بين أحد من رسله وقالوا سمينا وأطعنا غفرانك ربنا وإليك المصير لا يكلف الله نفسا إلا وسعها لها ما كسبت وعليها ما اكتسبت ربنا لا تواهزنا إن نسينا وأطعنا ربنا ولا تحملنا ما لا طاقة لنا به واعف عنا واغفر لنا وارحمنا أنت مولانا فانصرنا على القوم الكافرين. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين.
Please, we are praying. Our Heavenly Father, we thank you. Father, we give you all the glory for this special occasion today. Father, we thank you for the life of our President, His Excellency, Nana Addo Dankwa, and his Vice President, His Excellency, Dr. Alhaji Mahmoud Bawumia, now our party's flag bearer, who is going to be elected as coming president on the 7th December 2024. We also pray for his coming vice president, Dr. Matthew Opoku Prempe. Heavenly Father, we thank that this occasion will be an enormous occasion that will bring all the party members together, because together we stand, division we fall. Unity is our strength for this occasion. Father, we pray that whatever we are going to do here today will bring glory to you and the people here. We thank you that everything will come into mighty conclusion, so that at the end we will say, God, we bless your holy name. We pray for the traveling mercy for each and every one. If we finish this program, in Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Thank you very much to our religious leaders. Kukrudu! 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 We'll quickly move to acknowledge all of us here, and we are not going to leave anybody out. We have thousands of people out there, part of the program, as much as those of us here in the auditorium are enjoying it. And so let me acknowledge the presence of all polling station executives of the New Patriotic Party. Are you here? Let me hear you. Are you here? All the polling station executives. That's right. All constituency executives. Are you here? All
What you say your phone be or say in Janekada. Doctor for Crawford more 10 months don't you book na teacher. And you buy your said and sending a cheap any MDC buy. They say and you buy a also go between so that I have to Abaman or Ghana any day MDC buy. Now say your coupon, what's your guarantee? A young woman and to say take the boy. Obesi oba obesi hospital. Obesi oba obesi mortuary. Munjo. Obesi oba obesi hospital. Oya ya wa kwa ma ade. Odu insurance card kwa ni ahwe obeboa. Obesi mortuary wo zongo. No amomu pradia, no mu wu a odi o ma ko mortuary. Na abai dey na pe. Nipa hospital 111 na years no. Nipa ebe form we are 70,000. And you Ghana for na sebo made ba oba besi. Mu made ba oba besi. Mu hamutie Edwada the papa be ba Western region. Listen dai. Edwada at the papa be ba Western region. Edwada at the papa be ba Western region. Muja abochada mutie NPP manifesto Dr. Baumia ebe yi na di chira. Edwada pepe oni na na do dan kwaku fuado omu ko jomoro omu di sofi ko ba form ye be ye jwa kaka kabi ho ebe for the past 780,000. Ebe for the past 780,000. And you phase 1. You have phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. Phase 1 is for 780,000. Phase 2, switch phase 3. Phase 3, switch phase 1 and phase 2. It is over now this aswa. Now pa baby abanya did aswa the more. And one MPP abang. We are mistake. Now go to my party bakona. Said man, Omba Yefrio. Omba Yefria, Obu is going to be my society and I it's not that. It's about to simple. You are controlled for the future of the country. And I say a cofa about customers are a day. Abba. Mekasa and Cofosia then Maka. Meka and Cofosia then Maka. Sa atamil samai power wa. Atamil samai power wa. And can be to me because of the president that you are going to do. If it's almost how crap on then oh the Yabuaye. Your vice president be no, but who can be the president? Ah, you compare Omeboa. You best compare Dr. Baumia 4 years as vice president. You compare. You compare Dr. Baumia 4 years. You compare. At least, maybe Nana Pokudie. Minimum say, Nanado, on fire, you probably answer also Dr. Baumia, Megua. Nanado can say Dr. Baumia, Kwana, Megua. And to Dr. Baumia on your corrupt. Dr. Baumia on your basic. Dr. Baumia on your Ghana 419. Nay, so. Mampenny be able to say, or you're corrupt, and I say me, Mampenny, and I'm me. You will say, Mampenny, you. And Jabana Cotono. And to my Abana Cotono. What they are Mampenny for Mabadi Vice President 4 years, me, 4 years. Now the 8 years, Dr. Baumia to 2, a bit 4 years, one. I said, almost have a president 4 years, Rafa come on. Sir, some ideas here.
I cannot conclude without mentioning my regional minister, Honorable Kobi Oche Dakumensa, regional and constituency officers, Nanamo Auraimo, members of the diplomatic corps, friends of the media, invited guests, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, all protocol duly observed. It is my pleasure and privilege to welcome you to the Western region for the launch of the NPP 2024 Manifesto. We thank the party leadership for choosing our region to host this auspicious event. Along with the people of Ghana, we are excited to witness this outdooring of the new patriotic manifesto, which will offer bold solutions to tackle the challenges we face as a country. It also provides innovative ways of helping Ghana achieve prosperity, productivity, and progress. Today is certainly a day that will go down in the history books as the day where the NPP laid the foundation of breaking the edge to secure a better future for Ghana and its people. Indeed, it is possible. Once again, I warmly welcome you to Western Region, and I hope you will enjoy the program. Thank you, NPP for
Baumia, Nitibu, Baumia, Nitibu, Baumia, Nitibu. Selector. Kai, Bombela Passer, and we need Jilla. What your Pablo, what the Palkura, and I have relative. Let me know about Masham. You let the Batakati and the Karania, you have your Canada. You're also a Casonia can run a whole and I have relative.
they believe that Dr. Bawumia is not consistent with his vision, they should stand up for a debate. It is only through a debate that they can expose Dr. Bawumia. If they run away from a debate, it is only through a debate the liars that they can expose Dr. Bawumia in the country. If they run away from a debate, then they are the liars and the inconsistent leaders in the country. And Dr. Mauti Prempe today she says she's a literature. Today she says she's a literature professor. Dr. Matthew Opoku Prempe professor.
If you say why you
Is it the are the same old people who take Asedun Katia? Is it that or the one who is leading them? We know their track record. They have not changed. And indeed, in this campaign, what they stand for. We say under Nana Akufo-Addo that we are introducing free SHS policy. We are bringing industrialization. And under our indefatigable flag bearer, we say the way to go is digitalization. What say them? None. But as we approach the December polls, I urge you to look beyond the rhetoric. Look at the cold facts. Look at the progress we've made, even in the face of global crisis. Look at the groundbreaking laws we have passed, and let us have the hope for the future. Now to my party members, all of us have had our own share of frustrations in the party. But the way to go is to accept that there's always a future for all of us. Fellow patriots, you may be a senior today, and your junior may overtake you. You may go through painful experiences today, but there is always a tomorrow. As a senior member of this party once told me, in the fullness of time, all things align. Have faith in the future government of Bawumia Matthew Opoku Prempe. His Excellency the President is only one person. It is possible through his leadership, he may have done something to hurt you. But equally, many of us have had opportunity to serve under his government, either within the first 4 years or even in the injury time. Even for those of us, the injury time appointees, we are celebrating. How much more those of you who had 4 years in government or 6 years in government? Don't give up. Let us work together and win more. To our parliamentarians, I say kudos to all of you. I thank you for your support. Through your steadfastness and resilience, although we have a very tight parliament, we have a majority of one. You've worked so hard, we have succeeded thus far. But we have some few months ahead of us. I want to encourage you to please
make yourself available to support the cause of government. Let's finish hard. Let's finish hard. There's a prize awaiting us. And to all parliamentary candidates, let me plead with you. Enough. We don't have time to settle disputes. Fight for this party the way you fight to save a sister. Fight for this party the way you fight to save a mother. Fight for this party. We need a That is why we are having challenges. We don't want that again under Baum. That is why we are having challenges. We don't want that again under Baumia government. Let's get our numbers and win together. For we have done better in every aspect of the economy than any government in the Fourth Republic. God bless you. God bless us all. God bless our homeland Ghana and the New Patriotic Party. Thank you so much indeed.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Please.
We see a lot of people coming to our school. In fact, we of the GSCS community are so much privileged to host you here. In the Akan adage, we say, we do to four born a home hiano, na busumeni you call him prensa. To it, where it is of most importance is where the Smith hit hard. And we visit the deity 3 times to show how important it is. This is the 3rd time the president is being hosted by GSTS. And we are most grateful for that because it shows how the president takes GSTS for. We are not privileged also to say that this building, the auditorium where the program is being hosted, was given to us by His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. And today, last year, October, he was here for the Ghana Teacher Prize. And today, he is also here for the launch of the NPP Manifesto. On behalf of my management, on behalf of the Board of Governors, the teaching and the student body, and the whole GSTS community, including the alumni, we want to express our sincere gratitude for being here. Of all the schools and of all the places in the region, choosing GSTS to us is a privilege. On this note, I wish you a successful launch of your manifesto. May God bless you. Thank you. Yes, sir.
The GSTS. So we continue our acknowledgement. At this juncture, please let's put our hands together for all the traditional authorities here with us. Please put your hands together for our Nananum. We also acknowledge the presence of the hard-working Manifesto committee members for the lost sleep, for the hard work they did day and night to put this motherly, fatherly manifesto together. Please acknowledge the Manifesto committee members. We also have here in our presence the national campaign team members who have been touring the length and breadth of this country with our flag bearer, his running mates, and all the gallant soldiers of the NPP campaigning towards election 2024. Please put your hands together for the campaign team. All CEOs here, we see you. CEOs, please give us a wave. All CEOs here, thank you for coming. Ministers and deputy ministers, please put your hands together for our ministers and deputy ministers. All our parliamentary candidates who have been given your marching orders by the leader, please put your hands together for our parliamentary candidates. So yesterday, somebody sent me a WhatsApp. I was asleep, but they woke me up. The WhatsApp simply read, "Hey, miracles. Hajia Samira is a very, very dangerous campaigner. Very, very dangerous campaigner." Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the second lady and the incoming first lady of the Republic of Ghana, Hajia Samira Bawumia. Hajia, we appreciate you. We thank you. We see you, and we see all the good work you are doing for this party. The man of the moment, the man who is shaking the length and breadth of the NDC in every corner. They are afraid of him. It's obvious that the NDC are afraid of this man. Please, put your hands together for the running mates of the New Patriotic Party in the 2024 elections. Dr. Matthew Opoku Prempeh. We thank you for the energy. We thank you for the inspiration. All we are saying is that don't stop. We are today, whenever he stands behind the microphone to speak, the NDC are wondering what's next. Yesterday, he made a very bold statement, which all of us have taken serious notice of. And we are going to work with it day and night to ensure victory in this election. There always comes a time, a moment, where one leader emerges out of the lot. And like they always say, When God calls you, he gives you the grace. This man clearly has the grace of God, and everything seems to be falling in its right places. In the next few minutes, he will be presenting to us a manifesto prepared with love. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, join us to acknowledge the presence of the Vice President, the leader, and the flag bearer of Kugrudu. Talk of boldness. Talk of innovation. Talk of creativity. Talk of a leader who cares about his people in times of difficulty in spite of the challenges. The man who will go down in history as one that has made life easy, made dreams possible for millions of Ghanaians across this country. Ladies and gentlemen, the man who has set the pace of possibility, the man who has sent the wave of possibility, the man who has made it possible for every single member of this party to believe that it is possible for a political party to win a third-term elections. The man who has kept millions of young people seated behind their TV watching us this evening because he has given them the right to dream and to believe that everything is possible. The man who is known for bringing free SHS to Ghana. I introduce to you the President of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Legacy, and would ensure that we build on this legacy for generations unborn. Please let's welcome the General Secretary of the New Patriotic Party. Put your hands together for lawyer Okumkom Jackson Kodria, the Chief Executive of the New Patriotic Party. Please Make it louder for the youngest General Secretary we have in Ghana today. You're welcome, General.
Your Excellency, the President of our dear Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, Your Excellency, the Vice President, leader of our party, and our presidential candidate for the 2024 elections, permit me to stand on existing protocols. Today is a very important day in the annals of our party calendar. After successfully making history and proving doubters wrong by electing a Northerner and a Muslim presidential candidate, we are again, as a political party, setting the pace by being the first to launch her manifesto for the 2024 election. I am not surprised at all, because even in exams, students who don't prepare always want the good one to start so they can copy them. So I will not be surprised that people will be copying our manifesto, because they are waiting for us, the good ones, to start. Your Excellencies, on my way to Takoradi yesterday, I made a stopover at Gomoa Central to do some party work. I met a young and beautiful lady called Afiba. She came to me when she was told that the General Secretary of the NPP was around. She gave me two messages. One to you, Mr. President, and the other one to our presidential candidate, Dr. Bawumia. To President Akufo-Addo, Afiba says thank you. If not for your free senior high school, she wouldn't have gotten the chance to have secondary education and to further proceed to study at the university. To our presidential candidate, Dr. Muhammadu Bawumia, Afiba says that she's completing university this year, and she wants to know how your manifesto, our manifesto, will create jobs for her and other youth who have benefited from free senior high school. Afiba, I know you are watching this manifesto, but trust me, Dr. Bawumia will answer your question. Ladies and gentlemen, I trust Dr. Bawumia, and I know that he will be a great president for us. A prominent man once told me that there are three kinds of leaders: an ordinary leader, an exceptional leader, and an incompetent leader. For an ordinary leader, is the one who accepts challenges but does not have solutions. For an incompetent leader, is the one who refuses to even admit challenges and takes delight in ridiculing the people with comments such as, "I'm not a magician to create jobs," such as, "You have so many phones, that's why you have unstable electricity," such as, "I've cancelled nursing and teacher training allowances, even if it will cost my presidency." However, an exceptional leader is one who accepts that there are challenges, but continue to provide solutions to these challenges, such as introducing digitization, medical home delivery, gold for oil, and many more. Certainly, Dr. Bawumia is an exceptional leader. As for the incompetent leader, your guess is as good as mine. As a Ghanaian, I'm concerned about who leads this country in the next 4 years. And I know all well-meaning Ghanaians are equally concerned and will therefore choose a leader who will account to them after his 4 years stewardship, as opposed to one who, after just 4 years, will exit office. With Dr. Bawumia, Ghanaians will have the chance to evaluate his administration after 4 years and decide whether renew his mandate or not. Therefore, Ghanaians can hold him accountable to his manifesto. Thank you. God bless our homeland Ghana, and God bless NPP. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, General Secretary of the party. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I am proud. That is my boss, the General Secretary of the New Patriotic Party. I am going to invite our next speaker, and I'll give you a hint. This amazing, I wouldn't say old, I wouldn't say young, but he is the epitome of one word in our party: perseverance. And for me, I think he has taught us not just by word, but by example. Let us welcome the chairman of the New Patriotic Party, Chairman Stephen Ayesu Intim.
Kukrudu, Kukrudu, and Kukrudu. Thank you. Your Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, President and Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces. Permit me to stand on existing protocols to deliver my message. Granted. It is with heartfelt honor and a sense of duty that I stand in your presence to witness this august occasion as we unveil the NPP's Manifesto for Election 2024, which will guide us, our party, and our nation as we build upon the party's achievements so far and take bold decisions towards a brighter and more prosperous Ghana ahead of us. As we look back on the pivotal moment of the 2016 elections, it becomes clear that our nation was at a crucial crossroads at the time you took over, characterized by major economic and social challenges, which were further exacerbated by issues of mismanagement, incompetence, and corruption by the previous administration. During that critical moment, the duo was given its responsibility to lead our cherished country, and they have proven themselves up to the task as a president and your vice president. After the past 8 years, under the visionary leadership of the president, Ghana has risen from the brink of despair. We are on the right path from where I sit towards economic prosperity and have embarked on far-reaching institutional reforms essential for good and accountable governance within a stable economic democratic society. Our achievements are many, including the successful implementation of the free SHS, STEM, and TVET schools, mobile money interoperability, this transformative One District, One Factory initiative, significant development through the Infrastructure for Poverty Reduction Programs, IPEP, the Agenda 111 hospital projects, among many others. However, as we all know, the journey has not been without any challenges. The coronavirus pandemic and the Russian-Ukrainian war tested our resilience as a nation. But under the competent leadership of Mr. President Nana Dankwa Akufo-Addo and Vice President Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, we navigated the turbulent times with determination and secured the health and safety of our people. So, as the President rightly put it, during the turbulent days, we know how to bring the economy back to life. What we do not know is how to bring people back to life. And I quote, "Whilst working tirelessly to restore the economy from the clutches of the pandemic," these were the words that the President used to console us, and he delivered rightly on that. And all indications show that we are on the right path. Thank you, Mr. President. Today, we are not and the people of Ghana, sharing promise that reflects the hopes, dreams, and aspirations of millions of Ghanaians, both home and abroad, as well as those yet unborn. This manifesto is a social contract between us and the people of Ghana to promise that we will embark on bold decisions, so we work tirelessly to build a society that is fair, inclusive, and forward-looking. As we approach another crucial election in December this year, Ghana needs a stable, firm, and competent leader to lead us through the challenging days ahead and years ahead. I'm proud to present Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia and his running mate, Dr. Matthew Opoku Prempeh, with steady hands needed to steer the vehicle of state towards the next Bawumia administration. I humbly call on all Ghanaians, regardless of their backgrounds, to once again support the new Patriotic Party's flag bearer, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, and all our parliamentary candidates in the upcoming general elections. Very much. God bless Ghana. To ensure winning this election ahead of us. Thank you for the attention. Thank you very much.
believed in hope. But as fate would have it, here I am, having turned 18 and stepping into the world of decisions, convictions, and dreams. Registered to vote with a heart filled with gratitude. You see, my story begins with President Kufuor's era, where my mother found solace in the arms of free maternal care. It ensured I was born without struggle, without fear. Then came the era of President Akufo-Addo, the beacon of free SHS, guiding me through education, preparing me for the world outside. As I stand on the cusp of my final WASSCE exams, I can't help but be thankful for the opportunities bestowed upon me. This upcoming election is not just a choice between names and parties. It's about remembering our past, a testament to our present, and a promise to our future. And on this journey, I stand with NPP and Dr. Bawumia. Together, we pave the way for a digitized Ghana, a land where opportunities flourish, where dreams find wings. This election isn't just about casting a vote, it's about shaping a destiny. And I, Fortune, I'm grateful to be a part of it.
Kukrudo, fellow party friends, sadly, I'm not able to be with you in Takoradi for this momentous occasion. It's such an occasion I shouldn't let with you in Takoradi for this momentous occasion. It's such an occasion I shouldn't let pass without sending a message to you. When we present a manifesto, it should be a manifesto that addresses the entire nation. When we unite strongly behind Dr. Bawumia, when the nation sees it, we shouldn't underrate anybody these days. There are no secrets anywhere. We are entreating the nation to give Bawumia the chance, because I said it before at UPS that I've known him for some time, and I see him as a man of destiny. And particularly for the moment we are in now as a nation, I believe he is the man of the moment. The whole world is talking digitalization. Then when you look around the world, leaders must be imbued with a innate understanding of geopolitics. Bawumia seems cut for the moment, cut for the occasion. Custom made. He's been exposed internationally. If it's to do with finance, he's an international banker. He's studied politics. In fact, he was born into politics. And it's because of his loyalty to the tradition that the party gave him the chance to be the candidate. So please, we are presenting a custom-made candidate to Ghana. A candidate that will digitalize the economy and social policy. A candidate that understands geopolitics and would relate his foreign policy, would bring on board a sound relationship whose core will be Ghana's best interests internationally. So today, I wish the conference in Takoradi God's blessings and all the success. So the manifesto our leader, our candidate is presenting will be received by all of Ghana in the confidence and trust that truly Bawumia is the man of the moment, man of destiny, and a very insightful, humble person, like cut to lead. This is my message to you, and I wish you all well. Kukurudu, kukurudu, kukurudu. God bless you. Thank you.
He's the first president to have won elections for the new patriotic party in the Fourth Republic. Please, let's give him a round of applause. Thank you very much. We would always remember him for free maternal health care, for introducing the national health insurance, and for many other social interventions, especially the livelihood empowerment against poverty program that has made more poor people inclusive in Ghana's development. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the NPP inherited a Ghana in dire stress, needing intensive care in 2017. However, the party rallied together, just as we did during His Excellency, the former President John Ejekum Kufuor's era, and we turned things around. Between 2017 and 2019, there was evidence of growth, and the economy we held together grew by 7%. We created jobs, we introduced free SHS, and we did a lot of positive things for our people. The digitization drive especially was in full swing. We acknowledge the difficulties that we've had to go through in recent times. But once again, we have seen and recognized the resilience of Ghanaians, and by the grace of God, who makes all things possible, we will turn things around again. We have started, and we have a firm belief that the strong legacies we have built will be the foundation for this. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, and all party faithful here, please stay with us as we share with you excerpts of the strong legacies that will be building Ghana's future on. Thank you.
In 2017, the NPP inherited a fragmented digital infrastructure that limited public service efficiency. Since then, we've revolutionized how services are delivered with the Ghana card and mobile money interoperability, enhancing speed and accessibility. Our efforts have greatly improved government interactions, making life easier for every Ghanaian. However, our vision doesn't stop here. We aim to further expand and modernize Ghana's digital landscape. The journey towards a fully integrated digital society continues. Stand with us. Vote for innovation. Vote for Bawumia. Bawumia means business. In 2000,
MP Ofoasi Ayurebi.
Ghana Mampeni Nana Adodankwa Akufo-Addo. Nyankopon ya adoma 2025 Mampeni Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia ne Dignitaries Dr. Matthew Opoku Prempeh. MPP mpanimfo nyina michiamu nyina wa Awurade Yesu Kristo din mu. Medin di Kwadwo Opon Kroma mifi Ofoasi Ayurebi constituency. Na Modaroma menkomo no edu baabi a mepoto kakra. Ghana fo nipa dodo na yenya bandwuma yenye broni adwuma yeye adwadifo yeye ekuafo yeye nsano dwuma eno nti sa ban bi ba na so pese oboa Ghana fo dodo a na o so oboa adwadifo ekuafo wonu ma yeye nsano dwuma
was so far kwan hodo so a senia omadwuma ebia nkrata asem enka ho no obeboa ma omadwuma afa abefo kwantempon so. That is why the Akufo-Addo administration, with the strong support of Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, adopted digitization. The Ghanaian economy, as you know, is hugely informal. And any economist worth his salt knows that there's a need to formalize the Ghanaian economy, to formalize it through digitization. When President Akufo-Addo and Dr. Bawumia first mentioned digitization, as usual, the naysayers did not believe them. They didn't understand the vision. They mocked and they joked and they called them names. But today, digitization is bearing fruit for many Ghanaians. Digitization, ladies and gentlemen, is not an end in itself. It is a means to an end. Digitization is designed to ensure that people can access government services faster and with more efficiency. It is designed to ensure that people's jobs and businesses can be enhanced. And that is why from 2017, a number of interventions were introduced. First, overhauling the Ghana National Card and National ID system. Second, introducing a robust mobile interoperability system. Third, ensuring that every address in Ghana had a digital ID system. Additionally, drones were introduced to ensure that essential medical supplies could move to various parts of the country. And it was also a delight of His Excellency the Vice President to ensure that several government services can be applied for online. What has been the outcome? Today, there has been a boost in e-commerce and deliveries, creating jobs for thousands of Ghanaians. Today, there has been an increase in access to credit because it is easier for credit agencies and lenders to identify people and to identify where they live. Today, there's higher efficiency in government services because you can sit at home and apply for various government services. You can renew your national health insurance card, you can apply for passports, you can participate in tax and pension services. Today, the Ghana card has reduced the number of ghost names on our payroll and in return, saved the Republic millions of Ghana cedis. And by linking the Ghana card to the eSIM registration, identity fraud and mobile money fraud has been reduced. Thousands of lives have also been saved because of the drugs, the blood, and the essential services that have been delivered by drone. Nana Addo Akufo-Addo and Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia have laid a firm foundation for digitization. And now, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia and Dr. Matthew Opoku Prempeh will build upon this digitization foundation moving forward. Ghana's economy requires the next level of formalization. And you can be sure, I said you can be sure that Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia and Dr. Matthew Opoku Prempeh will take us there. We require selfless leadership, bold solutions, and innovative ideas for the future. Digitization is just one of them. And Dr. Bawumia and Dr. Prempeh will deliver when you give them your vote to move Ghana to the next level. I thank you for your attention.
Yamena, my name is Dr. Ikea Mwako, and I hail from Japa in the Upper West region. One of the most crucial pillars of our nation's progress is our healthcare system. Healthcare is not just a service, it is the very foundation upon which the well-being of our citizens is built. A healthy population is essential for a thriving nation, and over the past years, we have made significant strides to ensure that every Ghanaian, regardless of their location, has access to quality healthcare. First, let's talk about infrastructure. We have embarked on an ambitious journey to expand our healthcare facilities, making healthcare more accessible to more Ghanaians now than ever before. In the past 8 years, we have completed over 47 hospitals, clinics, and healthcare projects. We have renovated and completed 428 CHIPS compounds and 230 health centers. The COVID-19 pandemic exposed the gaps we had in our local infrastructure system, and that led His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo to embark on the most audacious health infrastructure investments ever done in this country. Through the Agenda 111 project, we are constructing 111 hospitals across the country, including districts, regional, as well as psychiatric facilities, which have been overlooked over the past. These investments are ensuring that no community is left behind. We are bringing healthcare right to the doorstep of the citizens. But infrastructure alone is not enough. We understand that timely medical interventions can mean the difference between life and death, especially in our remote areas. That's why we introduced the world's largest medical drone delivery system, Zipline, which is simply a game changer. Do we all remember when snake bites were killing our people in rural areas? Do we all remember when our mothers during childbirth were dying because essential blood products could not be delivered on time? These are the preventable deaths that the Zipline initiative is here to quell. With over 2,600 health facilities onboarded, we are delivering essential medical supplies, including blood products and vaccines, to the most remote areas of our nation. This innovation is saving lives daily and ensuring that healthcare is truly universal in Ghana. Our commitment to improving healthcare goes beyond physical infrastructure and innovative delivery systems. We have also expanded the National Health Insurance Scheme, the NHIA, increasing active membership from 10.8 million in 2018 to over 17 million in 2023. This expansion, coupled with the inclusion of critical treatments like dialysis, childhood cancers, and hydroxyurea for our sickle cell patients, means that more Ghanaians are receiving the care they need without the fear of financial ruin. Now, let's think about this. Imagine a country like Ghana with barely 50 semi-functioning ambulances serving 30 million citizens. A country with an ambulance ratio of 1:524,000. Well, that was our reality and not just an imagination. But guess what? The Akufo-Addo government changed that narrative. Today, we have added a whopping 307 ambulances to our emergency healthcare system. Today, every constituency has at least one ambulance. With the mindset of possibilities, we have changed the narrative in emergency healthcare and attained a ratio of 1:84,000. Now, that is progress. This initiative is a testament to our belief that healthcare should be swift, efficient, and accessible to all. Alongside this, we have digitized our healthcare records, making patient information easily transferable between facilities, which enhances the speed and accuracy of medical interventions. Our achievements in healthcare reflect our unwavering commitment to the welfare of every Ghanaian. From building state-of-the-art facilities to pioneering drone deliveries and expanding insurance coverage, we are transforming our healthcare system to meet the needs of our people. We are not just improving healthcare, we're ensuring that every Ghanaian can live a healthier, longer, and more prosperous life. Now, let us give the flag bearer of the NPP, Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, our rapt attention as he unveils the next chapter of bold solutions for the transformative growth of our nation's health sector. Thank you.
In 2017, the NPP inherited an unemployed graduate association. The NPP has focused on creating jobs through industrialization policies that stimulate growth and innovation. The F project has created over 500,000 jobs. Years, we've seen a remarkable increase in job creation, revitalizing our economy. Yet, we agree there is more to be done. Keep the faith with us and vote Bawumia. Bawumia means business.
Alice Yakubu.
All right. Your Excellencies, in the interest of our time, I stand on existing protocols. Adoko, good evening. The microphone, all right. Your Excellencies, in the interest of time, I stand on existing protocols. Adoko, good evening. I stand before you all with immense pride as a young woman from Nampanduri in the northeast region of Ghana. I am a student from University of Ghana, a level 400 student reading BSc IT. My academic journey has been deepened by the appreciation of the digitalization drive led by His Excellency Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia. It is thank you. A visionary leader who has inspired not just me, but the entire generation of Gen Z. I was born in 2000. The same year, our former president, H.E. John Ajekum Kufuor, was elected. I have witnessed the resilient story of His Excellency Nana Akufo-Addo, emerging as our leader. Sorry, thank you. Okay. Dr. Bawumia's focus on digitalization has actually helped us on how we interacted with government and also manage our lives, from accessing service, online trading, and transforming financial transactions. Already, our NPP government has created about 21 million jobs, truly, which is already a remarkable achievement, especially in the face of global challenging economy, which has already caused the COVID-19 and the Russia-Ukraine war. The public sector has recruited over 1.2 million people, while the private sector has created a lot of jobs, nearly about 975,000 jobs. We have seen a lot of significant increments, with numbers more than doubling in some of our areas. The NPP government has established the Nation Builders Corps and has recruited more than 100,000 graduates with 34,000 NAPCO training, circulating payments, employment. But the journey has not been just that. Beginning with a bunch of Manifesto, we embark on the new chapter, one that has promised to bring progress and a proper Ghana to which we are attaining heights. Together with Dr. Bawumia, we are going to progress, also make a propel government, which is going to attain more heights. This is the moment where I am here, standing on behalf of every Gen Z, calling on every youth. I'm calling you, every youth. Youth, are we here? It is. We are in an era of digitalization. Let us utilize our digital war for our president and our current vice president. They are really doing well for us. Let us use all our social media. People would meet you and ask you how we see things in the future. Are we sure we are going to survive as young ones? Are we sure we are really going to do well? Having Dr. Bawumia, make sure that you announce and tell everyone around you that it is always possible. We the Gen Zs, let's keep preaching. It is time for all the youth to come out and rally for a better person who would give us all opportunities, access to jobs and everything. Thank you.
In 2017, the NPP inherited an infrastructure network in need of renewal. We've since focused on building modern, resilient infrastructure, expanding roads, railways, and housing through strong partnerships with the private sector. As we enter the next chapter, a revitalized public works department will lead maintenance, with local governments enhancing district roads. We're committed to expanding railways and upgrading airports to connect Ghana for a stronger future. While much has been achieved, there's still more to do. Vote for Bawumia. Bawumia means business.
Akosia Asa Menu.
Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the purpose of development is to improve the quality of the life of people. It demands putting in place the institutional and infrastructural means to work together to raise productivity. Productivity comes from speed and excellence in innovation. That is why over the past 7 years, the NPP administration, under the leadership of the President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, has invested heavily in public infrastructure, roads in the thousands of kilometers, and multi-level bridges, which have changed the skylines in our cities. We have modernized our seaports and opened new airports. The NPP has increased the road network from 78,000 kilometers to nearly 100,000 kilometers, including 2,000 kilometers of asphalt overlay and rehabilitation and maintenance of 11,674 kilometers of roads. These network improvements have included the construction of not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, but 12 multi-tier interchanges in Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Tamale, and Takrady, 6 of which have been completed with another 6 under construction. We have initiated and overseen the construction and rehabilitation of more railways than any other government since 1992. Achimota and Sawam, Accra Tema, Kojo Krom Takwa, Kojo Krom Manso, Tema, and Pankadan. We have constructed more fish landing sites than any other government since 1992, including Axim, Diskov, Mori, Mumford, Winneba, Senyabreku, Komwafete, Teshi, Osu, Ekumfi, and Infansiman. The NPP administration has made significant investments in Ghana's airport infrastructure, including the upgrading of the Prempeh, the first international airport in Kumasi, through phases 2 and 3, which feature a new terminal building, with initiating phase 1 of the which feature a new terminal building with a 1 million passenger capacity per year, a car park, and access roads. We are also initiating phase 1 of the Sunyani Airport Rehabilitation Project, completing and commissioning the modernization of the Yakubu Tali International Airport in Tamale. Progress is a nice word, but change has many enemies. And we have seen our detractors attempt to deny Ghanaians of the reality of the NPP's investment in infrastructure. As Edward Derman said, in God we trust, all others must bring data. We have backed our claims with data. Anyone who disagrees should subject their position to the crucible of data and debate. The overwhelming declaration from the investment is not just that the individual is better off today, but we are better off as a country in terms of minimizing our public deficit, our public infrastructure deficit. That should be flattering, but we are not satisfied. We want to do more. Indeed, we must do much more. The Ghanaian people demand and deserve that we do more. And yes, we can do more. It is. As a new patriotic party, we must accommodate changing times, but cling to principles that never change. Under a Bawumia presidency, the government will work more with the private sector to build and maintain public infrastructure, including roads, airports, etc. As Dr. Bawumia puts it, to lead is to solve. Now more than ever, Ghana needs bold solutions to its challenges. As Ghana stands at the threshold of a new era, we must recognize that the leadership we need for the future is about vision, innovation, and the ability to adapt to emerging challenges. As a Vice President, Dr. Bawumia embodies the perfect blend of continuity and transformation. With his youthful energy, digital savviness, and proven track record of driving progress, he is uniquely positioned to take the baton from the current generation of leaders and steer our nation towards a brighter future. Let us choose the right leader for a brighter tomorrow. We are voting Dr. Bawumia and the NPP for a future of hope, growth, and prosperity. Thank you.
Over the past 8 years, the NPP has significantly improved support for our most vulnerable citizens. From expanding school meal programs, enrolling 300,000 more people in the LEAP initiative, enhancing health care for expectant mothers, we've strengthened the fabric of our society. But our work isn't done. We are committed to further enhancing these programs and introducing new initiatives to ensure that every Ghanaian has the opportunity to thrive. Vote for progress. Vote for care. Vote for Bawumia. Bawumia means business.
Oboshisai Kofi.
Obviously,
Ladies and gentlemen, I beg your pardon.
Oboshisai Kofi. But who cares? Mado Lena Miapete. Niajilao, Niajikwalao, Blameketoji Pete Milekoko. My name is Elizabeth Akua Ohini. I come from Abutia in the Volta region. And this is about leaving no one behind. The new patriotic party has a proud record of identifying the vulnerable sections of society and putting up safety nets to ensure no one falls through the cracks. For example, we restored the teacher and nurse training allowances that had been cancelled and made it possible for future educators and healthcare workers to pursue their dreams without financial hindrance. Our elders say that everyone goes through the experience of being young. What is not guaranteed is whether or not everyone will grow old like I have, nor what your old age will be like. We recognize that under the best of circumstances, some people will fall through the cracks, and therefore there must be safety nets. the NPP under President J. Kufuor introduced the Livelihood Empowerment Against Poverty policy. This government under Nana Akufo-Addo has extended that LEAP program, increasing expenditure from 49 million Ghana cedis in 2016 to 423 million Ghana cedis by 2023. This significant increase has provided vital support to the poorest and most vulnerable in our society. Women are the backbone of Ghanaian society. They represent the foundation of both home and the nation. But we also acknowledge the stumbling blocks that history and tradition have placed in the path of women as they move through the structures of modern life. It is no surprise, therefore, that it is during our tenure that the Affirmative Action Bill has finally been passed into law. The health of the people is critical if we are to make progress, and having introduced the National Health Insurance Scheme under President Kufuor, this government has expanded it to now cover childhood cancers, sickle cell treatment, and kidney dialysis. Our investment in healthcare infrastructure is without parallel and has brought quality healthcare closer to the people. And please permit me to make a gentle reminder that we introduced the world's largest medical drone service, which ensures that even the most remote communities have access to life-saving medical supplies. We know that education is the key to ensuring equal opportunities, and we have therefore led the way in bringing transformative changes to the sector. Let me mention one minor little detail. We have provided over 900,000 tablets to secondary school students, ensuring that every child, regardless of their background, has access to digital learning tools. But our work is far from done. We must continue to identify the cracks and introduce and enhance social intervention programs that address the evolving needs of our society. We are committed to expanding such initiatives to ensure that every Ghanaian has access to the basic necessities of life in housing, education, healthcare, and more. The NPP government has a strong and unwavering commitment to inclusivity, equity, and justice. We have worked tirelessly during these 2 terms to accomplish these goals through targeted and bold social interventions. By enhancing existing programs, by restoring those that have been lost, and introducing new initiatives, we are building a society where every citizen, regardless of their circumstances, can live with dignity and hope. We ask for your support to continue to forge a path towards a more just and compassionate Ghana, where the vulnerable are not just supported, but empowered to thrive and lead dignified lives. Please remember, you are safe with the NPP. I thank you.
Education is the cornerstone of our future, but the NPP inherited a Ghana where a lot of young Ghanaians were dropping out of school at the JSS level. Over the last 8 years, the NPP has prioritized making education accessible to every child. We've implemented free education, benefiting over 1.8 million Ghanaians, introduced TVET and a robust STEM education, improved education infrastructure, and introduced digital tools that enhance the learning experiences. We are building a brighter future through education. Vote for Bawumia. Bawumia means business.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Dennis Labi Ampofo.
Ebusiafo mi mamu nyina majo. Mi pamocho mi mamu nyina majo. Your Excellency the President of the Republic of Ghana, Your Excellency the Vice President and leader of our party, candidate for the election 2024. My name is Dennis Apia Labi Ampofo. I am former president of the National Union of Ghana Students. Today we stand at a pivotal moment, driven by our unwavering commitment to expanding access to education in Ghana. Over the last 5 years, we have embarked on a remarkable journey of implementing initiatives that have reshaped our educational landscape and broadened opportunities for every Ghanaian child. Our government flagship program, Free Senior High School and Free TVET, are a testament to our dedication to education. Since 2017, we have increased enrollment by about 83%, thereby welcoming over 1.4 million young Ghanaians into our secondary schools this year. This enrollment surge reflects not only investment in infrastructure and resources, but the fact that we believe every young Ghanaian deserves access to quality education, regardless of their background. The emphasis here is regardless of their background. The results speak for themselves. The highest ever first-year enrollment in our schools and the best WASI performance since 2015. The lawyers amongst us who say, Reps ipsa lekotor. However, our commitment goes beyond numbers. We have absorbed examination fee for BEC and WASI candidates, thereby alleviating the financial burden that falls on family and become a financial constraint to many students. Those of us who attended public schools will attest to how many young Ghanaians drop out of writing their final exams because of examination fees. Additionally, by removing the no guarantor system, we have doubled the number of recipients for student loan in Ghana, thereby empowering many young Ghanaians to pursue higher education. Your Excellency the President, this is not a tale that I read or heard. This I saw with my own two eyes, standing right beside the Vice President in Kumasi whilst he launched the no guarantor policy. We recognize that education is not just about access. It is about creating an environment where students can thrive. That is why we have procured over 900,000 tablets for young Ghanaian students, bridging the digital divide and ensuring that students have the tools that they need to succeed. What this means is that the young girl from Manso Akwesiso does not need her parents to borrow money before she can have access to personal computers. We have distributed over 2,700 vehicles to educational institutions, improving access and reducing inequality in our country. I'm sure we've all seen the various buses, the big ones, with the inscription donated by Get Fund. Our commitment to education forms part of a very broad vision that includes constructing more and more public libraries than any government since 1992. We have moved our public libraries from 61 since 2017 to 115 in 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a staggering 54 public libraries in just 7 years. These are various measures that create spaces where students can grow and innovate. In transforming education, we are building a foundation for a brighter future. A future where every Ghanaian child has an opportunity to their full potential. This is our vision, and this remains our mission. A mission anchored on a legacy of creating a better future for generations. This generation and the next to come will attest to the fact that there came a government led by His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and His Excellency Vice President Dr. Alhaji Mahmoud Bawumia that believed, invested, and committed to education. Thank you very much. Medamu nyina amase.
NPP has elevated Ghana's cultural heritage, making it a key economic driver. Initiatives like Year of Return and Beyond the Return have boosted tourism to almost 1.14 million visitors. We have enhanced our global profile and revitalized the local tourism economy with December in GH. We've also upgraded tourism centers and promoted local talent in arts and sports, strengthening community and national pride. Let's continue this momentum. Vote MPP. Vote Bawumia for a future where culture drives growth and unity. Bawumia means business.
Let's make welcome Prince David Osei.
Thank you. His Excellency, the President of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, His Excellency, the Vice President and incoming President in 2025, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, his beautiful wife, the Second Lady, and the soon-to-be First Lady, Mrs. Bawumia, Samira Bawumia, our affable Vice President in the making, in the coming, Matthew Opoku Prempeh, Chief of Staff, members of the Diplomatic Corps, members of state, the chairman of the NPP party. I will indulge you to make me stand on all existing protocols. My name is Prince David Osei, and 7th November, no retreat, no surrender. We are voting for change, we are voting for progress, we are voting for digitization, we are voting for posterity. In 2019, Ghana successfully hosted the Year of Return, which was dubbed Ghana 2019, a year-long program of activities commemorating the centenary anniversary of the arrival of the recorded slave Africans in the United States. For those of us who did not understand what I meant by centenary, I meant 400 years of anniversary. The initiative was a massive success, and it opened the world's eye to Ghana as a hub of music, art, and entertainment. Eco-tourism and shone light on the rich ancestry and Ghana's role in the world history. It also contributed to the return of people with Ghana ancestry. People purchased lands and houses as they came back to Ghana, their motherland. 2019 has been, since 2019, there has been a huge number of people visiting Ghana, going beyond the return, and with a lot of tourists and returners continuing to flow in Ghana, contributing to the national economy, encouraging investors in both large and small scale, and strengthening Ghana's reputation abroad. The Akufo-Addo government has invested heavily in the renovation of sports stadiums across the country, including the Accra Sports Stadium, Baba Yara Sports Stadium, the Cape Coast Sports Stadium. In addition to this, the government has built sports stadiums in 10 regional capitals of our country. 6 of these stadiums, namely Wa in the Upper West, Dunkwa in the Office Central, Axim in Western, Domahinkro in Bono, Ho in the Volta, and Koforidia in the Eastern region. They are all ready, with the Koforidia Sports Stadium having been commissioned by His Excellency, the President of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. The remaining 4 are expected to be completed this year. I think a round of applause will do. Thank you. With only 3
Agriculture and fisheries are crucial to our economy. The NPP has
communities across the country. The government recognizes various communities across the country. The government recognizes the value of sports in Ghana society and the role it plays in the lives of Ghanaian youth. As an instrument for a healthy lifestyle and a teacher of sound values such as cooperation, fair play, endurance, and moral courage. During the NPP administration, Ghana has been firmly established as a center for the arts, music, culture, and tourism. The NPP has the bold solutions to project Ghana positively and make most of its potential. A vote for NPP is a vote for posterity. I know times are hard. It's global. UK is just recovering from recession. America is tough. Canada is tough. Our neighboring countries, Nigeria, is equally tough. So to you watching me out there, the alternative is not a solution. The alternative will send us into an abyss of disaster. Vote for progress. Vote Bawumia. Vote Matthew Poku Prempeh as the incoming president. Now, let me take you to a memory lane. We enjoyed free lights. We enjoyed free water during the COVID pandemic era. SMEs, money was given to people, small-scale businesses. This is the kind of leadership we had and we are having. Bawumia taking over the baton is progress. I don't want you to be deceived out there. There is nothing the alternative can offer. Vote for digitization. Now you can go anywhere in Ghana because of the property address, the digital property address. You can use your Ghana card. Previously, if you wanted to get a passport, you had to write an essay. Vote for change, vote for Bawumia, vote for progress. Love you.
Fisheries are crucial to our economy. The NPP has enhanced these sectors with targeted initiatives with the Planting for Food and Jobs campaign, modernizing irrigation for drought-prone areas and subsidizing equipment for fishers. We've promoted sustainable practices that not only boost productivity but also ensure long-term food security. As we look to the future, we remain committed to expanding these programs, introducing advanced technologies and increasing market access to empower our farmers and fishers even further. Our journey continues to fully harness the potential of our natural resources. Vote for Bawumia. Bawumia means business.
Aguila.
Jamaa sanunku daini. Yazanyore. Good evening, Ghana. My name is Tabitha Periene Ayela, and I'll be reading on agriculture and fisheries. Agriculture remains the backbone of our country's economy, nurturing a system that supports the population with diverse, nutritious foods and resilient crops. It is one of the keys in the industrialization of the economy, as well as an avenue for jobs and wealth creation. The NPP have a proven track record with regard to agriculture. Initiatives such as Planting for Food and Jobs, Rearing for Food and Jobs, Agriculture for Food and Jobs, One Village, One Dam, One District, One Warehouse, Planting for Export and Rural Development, Digitization of the cocoa sector, Pharmacists' pension schemes, the construction of fishing landing sites and harbors, which has added to the overall increase in agricultural growth rate at 2.7% in 2016 to 4.5% in 2023, and instilled vibrancy in the sector. The NPP government has made strides in the cocoa sector through a range of interventions, including introducing a living income differential of $40 per ton, digitization of the cocoa sector in the cocoa management system, the National Cocoa Farmers Pension Scheme, and the National Traceability System. Under our tenure, the crop sector has seen great progress, We have addressed the challenges of low levels of mechanization and low productivity of key crops, such as soybean, maize, and rice, inadequate availability of certified seeds, and the weak extension services through various initiatives. We have supplied tractors and accessories, power tillers, harvesters, planters, and boom sprayers to farmers at subsidized prices. Targeted specific crops such as maize and soybean to increase productivity to meet domestic and export demands. We have also recruited officers to improve the agricultural extension service provision. Under the NPP government, fisheries and agriculture has improved and expanded through programs such as Agriculture for Food and Jobs, the construction of harbors and landing sites, and the rehabilitation of hatcheries and aquaculture demonstration centers. Under the NPP, fish production has increased from approximately 435,098 metric tons in 2016 to 657,472 metric tons in 2022. The value of fish imports has almost halved from a 146 million US dollars to 74 million US dollars in the same period. We are a farmer and fisher-centered party. We understand the needs of the farmers and fisher folks and the needs of the customers. We can be trusted to build on the successes and the progress of agriculture and fisheries. We are willing to take bold steps and to provide bold solutions for agriculture and fisheries. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, with a resounding round of applause, let's make welcome the Honorable Ejapa Mesa.
Memabe ahao. Mewina aha. Mejas wanjem ahenwa. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, His Excellency the President. The new patriotic party inherited a broken economy and a country in crisis, and from day one went to work to rebuild and restore Ghana. The Akufo-Addo government did not request a honeymoon. Between 2017 and 2020, Ghana saw strong, consistent growth in the economy until COVID-19, a global pandemic, happened in 2020 and brought the whole world economy to its knees. The pandemic, which ravaged many lives across the world, required a decisive yet empathetic leadership to manage. President Akufo-Addo rose to the occasion and engaged the Ghanaian people in his famous fellow Ghanaians addresses, and aptly stated on one occasion that while he, quote, knows how to bring the economy back to life, he does not know how to bring people back to life. His government's priority from the very outset and through the duration of the pandemic was to save Ghanaian lives and prevent the spread of the disease. The president received global acknowledgement and praise for his handling of the COVID-19 pandemic. As soon as it was safe to do so, he once again turned his attention to rebuilding the economy, to restore and repair the damage caused by the global financial crisis and the supply chain disruptions that were the direct consequence of the pandemic. The economic restoration efforts were significantly impacted by the Russian invasion of Ukraine. Despite the pandemic, And despite the massive impact the war in Ukraine had on the world economy in general and Africa in particular, the NPP administration has managed to rebuild the Ghanaian economy and bring about sustainable change to the nation. This has been achieved through bold, decisive, and some very difficult but necessary decisions. Over the past 7 years, this government has inter alia restored macroeconomic stability, brought inflation down, growth up, interest rates down, and the exchange rate depreciation under control. It has ensured domestic production and supply of personal protective equipment for our health workers, reduced import duties by 50%, protected the deposits of over 4 million Ghanaians by saving the banking system from collapse. A leader is not lauded for the disasters that were avoided, but the Akufo-Addo-led administration has successfully managed some of the most challenging times in living memory. And while there is no reward for a crisis avoided, we can be sure that had this administration not been in place, our country would be much worse off today. The NPP knows how to steer the country through challenging times and rebound the economy. Ghana's economy is safe in our hands. A vote for Bawumia is a vote for bold solutions for Ghana's economy and the only way to ensure prosperity and growth for our dear country, Ghana. Thank you very much for your kind attention.
NPP has embarked on several community-based programs to protect our environment. The NPP initiated a large-scale tree planting campaign dubbed Green Ghana to combat deforestation and restore green spaces across the country. Schools, communities, and individuals participated in planting trees to combat deforestation and promote green spaces. Over 70 million trees have been planted under this initiative. Safety in our communities is a priority. We've strengthened security measures to protect our borders and citizens. The security forces have been retooled with equipment, and the police have benefited from investment in housing. We are committed to a safe, prosperous future for generations to come. Vote for Bawumia. Bawumia means business.
Let's make welcome the Honorable Samuel Abujidapo.
Gonja land alama, Kagbanya lama, Mpe biara metro ke kega, Kabre, Jebotibo Party, Kiyile na, and Savannah region, and Ghana Bikike, Anyebe Churubin Kega. Mr. President, incoming President, incoming First Lady, incoming Vice President, Mr. Chairman, thank you for your outstanding leadership. This 2024 NPP Manifesto evidently is an action plan to build on the enviable record of President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo to create hundreds, thousands, and millions of jobs for the Ghanaian youth and bring the much-needed development to our people. Let me, very briefly, highlight some of the remarkable achievements which, God willing, the incoming President of the Republic, Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, will leverage to unleash prosperity for the Ghanaian people. Firstly, by dint of hard work and innovative policies, we have overtaken South Africa as the leading producer of gold on the continent and the 6th in the world. We have revamped the dormant Bibiani and Obuasi mines, and exports received from gold alone in the first half of this year has crossed $5 billion United States dollars. Our policies have attracted new investments into the country, with 3 new gold mines under construction by Newmont in the Hafo region, Kaduna Namdini in the Upper East region, and Azuma Resources in the Upper West region, which will consolidate our position as the leading producer of gold in Africa. Even more important for us is that these investments have created scores of jobs for the youth, and more high-paying jobs will become available when these mines start operation. And with our value addition, local content and local policy, including the construction of refineries, mandatory listing on the Ghana Stock Exchange, and the reservation of jobs and the provision of some 50 goods and services for the Ghanaian private sector, the people of Ghana are benefiting directly from this new, enhanced, indigenous mining industry. Through our enhanced regulation of the small-scale mining sector and the ramping up of community mining schemes, even while we acknowledge that we still have a long way to go, this sector is largely, without a shred of doubt, more sanitized than we met it in 2016. And the reduction of withholding tax on unprocessed gold in this sector from 3% to 1.5% has led to over 6,000% increment in gold exports from the small-scale mining sector alone. Through the domestic gold purchase program, Ghana's gold reserves have increased from 8 tons since independence to 17 tons in just 5 years. And the Gold for Oil program has contributed to stabilizing the prices of petrol at the pump. President Bawumia, with this manifesto, will establish the Novel Minerals Development Bank. It will be jobs, jobs, jobs for the Ghanaian people. Large and small-scale mining will flourish, thereby creating jobs for the teeming youth of our country. Secondly, through our policies in the forestry sector, Ghana has become a global leader in forest management and nature-based climate action. Green Ghana alone has resulted in the planting of 52 million trees in just 4 years. Between 2017 and 2023 alone, some 721,000 hectares of forest have been cultivated, 5 times more than the 157,300 hectares cultivated in the whopping 53 years between 1963 and 2016. We are protecting our environment indeed. And we are digitizing the records of the Lands Commission to ensure effective and efficient land service delivery. And thirdly, we have kept a well-equipped armed forces and secured our borders for the past 8 years. The Akufo-Addo government has settled $13 million United States dollars arrears owed to peacekeeping personnel and increased their allowances from $30 to $35 United States dollars per soldier per day. Phase 1 and 2 of the Barras Regenerative Project, the transformation agenda of the military housing project for the Ghana Armed Forces, the 583 housing units constructed to support the accommodation needs of security services personnel of our country, the 933 vehicles, the 4,202 motorbikes, and the 3 helicopters provided to the Ghana Police Service, aside increasing the number of personnel by almost 40%, are just a few of the interventions made to secure our safety and security through our gallant men and women in uniform. In these 2024 elections, we, the youth, have a clear choice to make, like never before in past elections. A choice between 8 years of tangible and impactful achievement against 8 years of broken promises, doomsday, and an era of unemployment association of Ghana. A choice between this well-thought-through 2024 NPP manifesto, fashioned to expand opportunities for Ghana's private sector and create jobs, jobs, and jobs for the young people of our country, and one which has been tried, tested, and failed woefully. Total failure it was. and above all, a choice between a smart, hard-working, youthful, and problem-solving leader of enormous personal integrity who will work for you day and night, and those who have been tried, failed, and are desperately attempting to recycle themselves. Never again. Let us therefore, young men and women, from Laura to Sekendi, from Hohoi to Asantimampong, from Saboba to Kintampo, and of course, from my beloved constituency of Damango, rally behind Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia and Dr. Matthew Opoku Prempeh and the new Patriotic Party, a game changer for the youth of Ghana. And so, my friends, fellow young Ghanaians, in all humility and modesty, I say to you today that this 2024 NPP Manifesto will be strictly and sacredly implemented to the fullest by our outstanding and visionary leader, and by the grace of Almighty God, the next president of our republic, the man with bold solutions for the future, His Excellency, Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia. A vote for DMB, a vote for DMB, and NAPO is a vote for the youth. A vote for DMB and Dr. Matthew Opoku Prempeh is a vote for jobs. A vote for DMB and a vote for NAPO is a vote for bold solutions for the future. Fellow patriots, I am the 10th speaker and the final speaker. And therefore, on this auspicious note, let me introduce to you the spectacular legacy of the outstanding president of our country, the president of the movement, the president who has built Ghana to this point, the president of compassion, the president, the fatherly president, and the president of our country, His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. And it is my honor, to introduce to you the legacy documentary titled, and I quote, "A Strong Legacy to Build On," end quote. Enjoy it. We are moving forward. We are firing forward. We are moving from north to east to west to south, and the new Patriotic Party is marching on to victory to make Bawumia the next president of this republic of ours. Thank you.
From the bustling cities to the serene rural landscapes, the strategic investments by the NPP government have touched every corner of Ghana. Since January 2017, of President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and Vice President Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, Ghana has embarked on a transformative journey guided by a commitment to progress, people development, and prosperity. Join us as we delve into the story of this remarkable journey. Education is the foundation of any thriving society, and the new Patriotic Party, the NPP government, recognizes that the future of Ghana rests in the hands of its youth. Since 2017, the government has undertaken bold and visionary steps to reshape the educational landscape of our nation, ensuring that every child, regardless of background, has the opportunity to succeed. The Free Senior High School SHS policy stands as a testament to this commitment. The establishment of science, technology, engineering, and mathematics STEM schools across the country is preparing our youth for the challenges and opportunities of the 21st century. Technical and vocational skills training TVET centers have been revitalized, ensuring that those with talent in technical fields have the tools they need to excel. Over 2,400 students are currently enrolled in STEM programs. Healthcare and infrastructure are the lifelines of any nation. This groundbreaking initiative aims to construct 111 new hospitals across the country. The government's investment in over 300 ambulances distributed nationwide has revolutionized emergency healthcare. Under the NPP government, road construction and rehabilitation have reached unprecedented levels. Major highways, bridges, and feeder roads are being upgraded and expanded, ensuring that every corner of Ghana is connected. Railways are experiencing a revival, with significant investment aimed at restoring and expanding the rail network. Airports, too, have seen significant upgrades, positioning Ghana as a key hub in West Africa. The Planting for Food and Jobs initiative has been at the forefront of this agricultural revolution. The groundbreaking program has provided farmers across the nation with access to high-quality seeds, fertilizers, and modern farming techniques. The impact is clear. Over 1.9 million farmers have directly benefited from the Planting for Food and Jobs initiatives, leading to a 45% reduction in rice imports as local production continues to grow. The government has invested heavily in expanding and retooling our security agencies, ensuring that they are well equipped to protect our nation from both internal and external threats. Through innovative policies and bold solutions, the government is ensuring that our natural resources are protected. The transition to renewable energy is a key pillar of this vision. Ghana is on track to achieve a 10% renewable energy mix by 2030. Social interventions are the cornerstone of an inclusive society, ensuring that no one is left behind, regardless of their circumstances. At the heart of these efforts, in the Livelihood Empowerment Against Poverty LEAP program, a flagship social protection initiative that has been a beacon of support for many low-income families. Since its expansion under the NPP government, LEAP has reached over 330,000 households. The school feeding program is another critical intervention that has transformed the lives of children across Ghana by providing nutritious meals to over 3 million students in more than 9,000 schools. Affordable housing is another area where the NPP government has made significant strides, providing affordable, quality housing for low and middle-income families. As we look into Ghana's next chapter, the NPP government remains dedicated to expanding and enhancing these programs. Together, we are building a Ghana that is not just prosperous, but fair, inclusive, and caring.
There you have it. A manifesto developed with love, which is gearing to build on the legacy of a government that has passionately led the development of this country. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long listening period, but it tells you there are a lot more to talk about as a government. At this juncture, we should all take note that the manifesto that is about to be unveiled is one that has been done based on wide consultations, talking to the Ghanaian people from across this country, from the north to the south, to the west and the east. The women along the shores and the coast of this country, our farmers in the cocoa farming area, our brothers and sisters in the mining area, our uncles and fathers in the business area inside Abosiokai, our lawyers and doctors have all been engaged. And this is a manifesto that is going to lead us into the next phase of Ghana's development. Let's listen to the chairman of the Manifesto Committee.
The NPP manifesto being unveiled today has gone through a meticulous process of engagement steered by Dr. Bahumia's commitment to uphold the core values of the party. At the helm was the Manifesto Committee, whose chairman ensured that every discussion was infused with a blend of the party's ideology and the unique persona of the presidential candidate. Across the length and breadth of the country, different groups were engaged. Their inputs providing a careful balance that lays bare the foundation of a document that reflects a shared vision, but also resonates with the aspirations of the people. Dr. Bawumia himself sat in for his vision to be put to strict test and scrutiny. The chairman is thankful to all the various committees. This manifesto reflects the needs and aspirations of Ghanaians and is fueled by the vision and dynamism of Dr. Bawumia.
The manifesto is the social contract of the party, but in particular, the presidential candidate of the party with the generality of the citizenry. The person who is leading the party, and of course you know that the party has its own ideology, private sector enterprise-led or free market enterprise party. He, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, is an established economist. He represents a microcosm of the Ghanaian society. He belongs to the academia as well. For 16 years, he has been into politics. And together with his boss, they've traversed the length and breadth of this country. There's no place that he hasn't visited. And in that enterprise, he's met a cross-section of Ghanaians. So even though his own ideas have been shaped by his upbringing, his training, professional training, and his politics, he knows that he's not the repository of wisdom and knowledge. So when he became the flag bearer, he set out to engage a cross-section of Ghanaian society. He had put together a team to help him craft his manifesto. But walking around, engaging the citizens, he was with us. Wherever he went, he presented his own vision, and then asked the people that he had met, professionals, market women, artisans, farmers, policemen, lawyers, engineers, and so on. He met all of them. And then when he had spoken to them, he also asked them to speak to him. We listened and took out salient matters that they brought out to fertilize his own vision. And it is the combination of this that we have put together so that his own vision then will respond to the concerns, the needs of the Ghanaian society. That is what we have done. That is what the Manifesto Committee has done. I must express my gratitude to my compatriots in the Manifesto Committee, my Vice Chairman, the Honorable Kojo Opon-Nkrumah, the Secretariat staff led by Yvonne Hughes, and the various committees that we had to deal with, representing the various sectors, energy, education, health, infrastructure, all of them. And I would say that together we fashioned a document that the people of this country will be proud of. And on behalf of the committee, let me also express our profound gratitude to the Vice President, His Excellency, the presidential candidate of the party, for the opportunity that he is given to us to assist him in crystallizing his own vision. We thank him so much, and we believe that Ghanaians will not be disappointed, and that when he's voted for, Ghanaians will be well pleased in his vision.
Please, let's be outstanding and acknowledge that The DJ is already in the next chapter. This is a manifesto launch. We are going to soak in a lot of messages, a lot of information, and a lot of data. But we are getting right there to that point. At this juncture, please stay with us and follow this very short video as we usher in a very, very important personality. The video, please.
In the heart of Ghana, where history and heritage intertwine, emerges a man whose journey bridges royalty and servant leadership. With determination as his compass, Dr. Prempeh stepped into the realm of politics, not as a distant figure, but as a hands-on advocate for his people. He is a man of destiny, pushing the limits. In 2009, Dr. Prempeh entered the political arena as the Member of Parliament for Malaysia South constituency. His leadership skills and vision quickly propelled him to key ministerial positions. Recognized for his leadership skills and contributions to education, Dr. Prempeh played a pivotal role in the implementation of the government's flagship Free SHS program and other transformational policies in education. He then stepped in as Energy Minister during Nana Addo's second term and helped keep the light on. Now, in a defining moment of his career, Dr. Prempeh has been nominated as the running mate for Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, the NPP's presidential candidate. Together, they are the perfect pair to lead Ghana into a future of prosperity and transformation. Meet Dr. Matthew Opoku Prempeh, popularly called Napo, running mate for Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia in the 2024 general election.
Ladies and gentlemen, the running mates of the New Patriotic Party, let's put our hands together for the incoming Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, Dr. Matthew Opoku Prempeh, aka Napo, the People's Man, the Member of Parliament for the good people of Malaysia South. Please, put your hands together, let it be resounding. Make a lot more noise, make a lot more noise. The man of the moment, Your Excellency.
His Excellency, the President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. His Excellency, the Vice President, Alhaji Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. The Second Lady of the Republic, Hajia Samira Bawumia. The National Chairman of the New Patriotic Party, and all patriots gathered here this evening. I hope I can stand on existing protocols. I'm here briefly to link what we have done and give you a foretaste of what is to come. A link between the last of the Titans, His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, and the future generation led by Dr. Bawumia. I hope this heroic task I'll be able to do. In 2011, around 2 a.m., I was woken up by the security guards of His Excellency the President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, way back in Bolga. When I went to see him, he was alone in the canteen of that famous hotel. We sat down to talk, obviously waking from sleep. And he said some profound things to me that evening. He said, Napo, Matthew Prempeh, this party, you are the next generation. I'm going to give you some advice, pieces of advice this evening. And I hope you can stick to it. What were the advice or the pieces of advice? He said, my whole aim is to make sure when we get into government, we succeed ourselves. And I can only leave the party to one of three people. He proceeded to mention who he felt comfortable in 2011 to leave the party when he exits office. He's our second presidential candidate who is offering 8 years of competent leadership. 8 years of delivery. I can say, without any voting, that 2 of the 3 are representing and coming after him. That is Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia and my good self, Dr. Matthew Opoku Prempeh. Leadership is born and made. His Excellency Ronaldo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, who himself was the man of the moment in 2007, and who himself we have listened to his crowning achievements, today is about leaving us, but he is ensuring that we succeed ourselves in breaking the 8 with Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. Since my nomination as the vice presidential candidate of the new Patriotic Party, I've spent a considerable time in Western region. I believe, apart from our mother regions, Ashanti and Eastern, the region that is akin to making the NPP the national governing party forever is the Western region. I've spent considerable time here. I've been through Amenfi, Wasa. I've been through Disco. I've gone to Jura. I've gone to Nzema. I've gone to Ahanta. I've been to Esekado, meeting chiefs and leaders in all these communities. And I'm overwhelmed by the love and warmth of the people of this region. I've been everywhere with the chairman of the party and the regional minister of the region. And I can only say thank you for the good work you do on behalf of NPP. Patriots, we have a general election to win. We have a general election to win. And this general election, we will win. With God, it is possible. This is a call to duty. This is a call to duty. And today's manifesto launch is the show of our contest of ideas and policies that is going to serve as a guiding light for His Excellency Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. When, by God's inshallah, 7th January, when he assumes office, he promises us that he needs no honeymoon. And from 7th January, he's going to start working for and the people of Ghana. The NPP which he represents, which he leads, and when he says to lead is to solve, has a record of delivery. In 2016 and 2020, the NPP delivered on its manifesto. I do recall His Excellency Dr. Bawumia calling me to come and account for what we are doing and what so far we have done in education. That led some of us to think deep. Mr. President, your work has been shown that you are a man of Seadeyo Oka Oye. Based upon the work that you have done, I'm sure Ghanaians are going to give us the mandate to continue from where we are. Mr. President, what you did in education has not been even demonstrated here. In 2016, it was a contest of ideas. When you talk about free SHS and free TVET, you didn't stop there. From early childhood care and new nurseries you developed, you made sure that in the era of IT, every school gets a school laboratory, and it is in progress. You made sure every teacher gets a laptop for IT, and it is in progress. And you made sure every student in secondary gets a laptop, and it's in progress. Mr. President, when you assumed office in the year 2017, 40,000 Ghanaian students had passed the WASI exams but could not get their results. because they couldn't pay examination fees. 40,000 Ghanaians at BEC and WASI could not get access to their results because they couldn't pay examination fees, not even school fees. Before you came into office, Mr. President, for every 100 Ghanaian students that qualified to go to senior high school, 35 could not go because they couldn't afford it. 35. For the 65 that went into secondary school, Mr. President, by the time of WASI, another 30 had dropped out. And that is why it was only 800 students in school when you came up. Mr. President, even not all that 800 would have qualified or been able to stay through 3 years. I can assure you, the people of Ghana will forever remember you, that as we speak, every child that goes to secondary school leaves secondary school with the best results ever. The most profound thing, Mr. President, the most profound thing that you did in education, when the naysayers said it couldn't be possible, you made it possible. When the naysayers said you were diluting education, you were lowering standards, Mr. President, the first batch of free SHS stayed home 5 months because of COVID. And when they came back to school and they sat for their WASI, the best results ever Ghana has had. 68% of all A18s, aggregate A1, 8 subjects, happened for that group. 68%, the whole of West Africa. Ghana got 68% of A1s, 8 subjects. Not only that, we for the first time passed all 4 core subjects. That had never happened, Mr. President. Not only that, the best 3 students that ever happened came from your country, Ghana. That is leadership. That is delivery. That is leadership. Mr. President, we moved from education to energy under your watch. And we said, no longer will Ghana have doomsor. In fact, by 2017, when you got into office, it had been 5 years of doom, 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 doom. It was not doomsor. It was 5 years of doom. In fact, a former president said he will watch how we solve the doom problem. Not only have we kept the light on, Mr. President, even under trying times, the light has been on. Mr. President, I can say that the average electricity prices now is cheaper, dollar by dollar, from between 2017 and now. You have not only exhibited competence, you have exhibited leadership par excellence, Mr. President. I do know that beside you was Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. If you set the vision, he set the mission. If you would ensure delivery, he made sure your government ticked. No wonder you've pulled all stops to let him succeed. And surely God will bless your effort, Mr. President. I am a strong believer, Mr. President, after listening to your record, personally, I'm a strong believer in Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. I've worked closely with him than many more would ever know. I believe in his ability and his knowledge, and surely he's the man of the moment. I, Masyopo Kupempe, I am committed to serving him loyally, to ensuring his vision is translated to a mission and an action purpose for myself. I know his vision is for a brighter, better, business-friendly country called Ghana. And I pledge to even work harder to support this vision. There is so much we can do, patriots, together if we pull all our hearts and minds together towards that common goal, that common shared purpose of victory 2024 December. Mr. President, nothing would make you happier. No legacy would ever pass the fact that on 7th January, your sword will be handed over to your Vice President, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. You've given the next generation ample time to study and to work and to serve. It is our time to deliver. Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia is a man of vision. He's a man on a mission. He is humble, but he's firm. He's affable. He is respectful. He's honest, and he's loyal. He is a problem solver and a very hard worker, a man of integrity and a go-getter. He is destined to take Ghana to the next level. Before I take my seat, His Excellency the President, let me say this. Let me say this, and I'll say it again. I know Dr. Alhaji Mahmoud Bawumia. He is not corrupt. And will not be corrupted. In his public life, Mr. President, he has never been accused of corruption. And in his public life, he has never been investigated for corruption. I am sure and certain that you are giving an honorable man to continue where you left off. No matter what the naysayers say, Mr. President, he is not corrupt. He has never been accused of corruption. And he has never been investigated for corruption. And he will never be corrupt. For those who have skeletons in their cupboard, in their cupboards and think the election is far gone for them, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia will win the 7th December general election and presidential election. We Kukudites will fight from room to room, house to house, village to village, community to community, that never again will we have doom so. Never again will there be petrol queues. Never again will money be the determinant of how much education level you can achieve. And surely the day of accountability is coming straight to some of them who have skeletons in their cupboard. I will promise that we will work and deliver a better Ghana for your legacy purposes. Thank you.
the heartbeat of the nation. Ghana stands at the threshold of the next chapter, and at its helm stands Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, a leader of vision who embodies the fusion of heritage and progress. Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, pioneering progress for Ghana, the heartbeat of the nation. Ghana stands at the threshold of the next chapter, and at its helm stands Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, a leader of vision who embodies the fusion of heritage and progress, tradition and innovation. His journey from esteemed economist to Vice President of Ghana is a testament to unwavering dedication and bold solutions. Under Dr. Bawumia's watch, Ghana has blazed a trail as one of Africa's pioneers in mobile money interoperability. This revolutionary system seamlessly connects payment platforms, empowering millions. It's not just about technology, it's financial inclusion, ensuring that bustling markets and remote villages alike have access to modern financial services. Mapping Ghana's future. Efficient governance is Dr. Bawumia's compass. Enter the digital address system, a leap forward in modernization. Every citizen, every business, every corner of the country is accurately mapped and connected. It's the cornerstone of an organized, efficient nation where frustrations of the past need to prompt accurate services. Drone delivery. Under his watch, Ghana has pioneered a groundbreaking drone delivery service called Fly to Save a Life. Operated by Zipline International Distribution Centers across the country, this 24-hour health delivery system makes on-demand deliveries of medical supplies to approximately 2,000 health facilities. It's a remarkable leap forward, ensuring that even hard-to-reach areas receive critical medical support. Bawumia means business when he talks about the Ghana card. National Identity Card, known as the Ghana card, is now recognized as an e-passport in 44,000 airports worldwide. This significant achievement means that the Ghana card can be read and verified in all International Civil Aviation Organization compliant borders. Notably, Ghanaian diasporans holding the Ghana card no longer need visas to travel to Ghana. This transformation aligns with the country's digital drive, emphasizing efficiency, security, and seamless travel experiences. Hands-on innovation. Dr. Bawumia isn't a leader in title alone. He's a relentless problem solver. His ability to translate digital ideas into real-world impact is unmatched. Whether it's enhancing public services or boosting the economy, his approach is practical, results-driven, and laser-focused. Resilience in adversity. Challenges fuel his fire. In the face of adversity, Dr. Bawumia's tenacity shines. Ghana's progress remains steadfast even during the toughest times. His commitment to a digitally advanced, prosperous nation inspires perseverance, a beacon for all. The people's leader. Beyond economics and innovation, Dr. Bawumia feels Ghana's pulse. He listens, truly listens to the people. Their needs, struggles, and dreams drive him. He is not distant. He is deeply connected, advocating tirelessly for their well-being. As the sun sets on Ghana, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia stands the future.
As we welcome the next president of the Republic of Ghana, the leader and flag bearer of the new Patriotic Party, the man who is renowned to be the most active Patriotic Party, the man who is renowned to be the most active and best performing vice president.
Thank you very, very much. His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, former President of the Republic, John Agyekum Kufuor, I know he's watching from home. Second Lady, Samira, my beautiful Samira. National Chairman Stephen Ayensu in team, my running mate and incoming Vice President, inshallah, Dr. Matthew Opoku Prempeh, Chief of Staff, Akosia Fremouse Helpari, the General Secretary, famous Justin Kodia, Ministers of State, Members of Parliament, of course not forgetting the Majority Leader of Parliament, our parliamentary candidates, our MMDCs, Chairman of the Council of Elders, the National, Regional, Constituency, and polling station executives, the media, ladies and gentlemen, I extend a warm welcome to you all. I stand here filled with a lot of emotion, humility, and nostalgia. 16 years ago, right here in this beautiful city of Sekondi Takoradi, I was outdoored to the good people of Ghana as the running mate to the visionary leader, then flag bearer and leader of the new Patriotic Party, His Excellency President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Today, I am privileged to return to Takoradi, this time against all odds, as the presidential candidate of the new Patriotic Party to launch the 2024 Manifesto of the party. With God, it is possible. In exactly 111 days from today, over 18 million Ghanaians will have the opportunity to decide on a new leader and parliamentarians to govern the affairs of state over the next 4 years. Fellow Kukrudites, the race is on, and I know and you know, and they know that the momentum is on our side. I have witnessed firsthand the enthusiasm, commitment, and determination of the rank and file of our party, the great new patriotic party, to break the eight and usher in life-transforming ideas that will deliver broad-based prosperity to all Ghanaians. From my possibilities tour, I came across hope, expectations, and the belief that it is possible to transform Ghana and create a sense of pride in the Ghanaian. Our tradition, the Dankwa Dombo Buzia tradition, has not only been the vanguard of the rule of law and governance, but also pace setters and drivers of the life-changing policies and interventions. Let me first thank Honorable Oseche Mensah Bonsu, the chair of the Manifesto Committee, the co-chairs, and all members of the Manifesto team for putting together this wonderful document. I am very grateful for their dedication. Let me also thank the earlier presenters for highlighting the major achievements of our government under the leadership of President Nana Akufo-Addo. We have taken time to highlight these achievements because track record is a significant predictor of credibility and the potential to do more. We have catalogued them because in the NPP, we view these as our obligation to the people from whom we draw our mandate. We have enumerated them precisely because they communicate our ability to respond to the numerous needs of different sections of our society. Indeed, we have listed them to show we remain committed to fulfilling the social contract we have with the good people of Ghana. Above all, the exercise we have undertaken confirms that hundreds of pledges that have been made to the Ghanaian people, and broadly they have been kept, and given the opportunity, more impactful and forward-looking interventions will be implemented to move Ghana to the next level of the development journey, a journey that will build on our successes to open opportunities for all. We promise to change. We promise change, and we have made significant progress. Mr. President, history will be kind to you, and you shall be remembered for your unprecedented achievements and the millions of lives you have touched. We are eternally grateful. Ladies and gentlemen, if there was any doubt, to believe it is crystal clear from the data-backed account we have given that our overall performance and track record are superior to that of my opponent and his party in virtually every sector. Virtually every sector we are superior. But I believe, as a former president and a proud student of history, he knows that. And that is one part of the reason why he is avoiding a debate. The other part, of course, is about the courage and the confidence to put what he intends to do differently this time around with the power he seeks, side by side to the vision I have for Ghana and the clear roadmap to getting the work done. That is the choice we are presenting to you, the Ghanaian voter, on December 7th. Ladies and gentlemen, notwithstanding our superior performance, there remains the fact that between 2020 and 2022, we experienced severe challenges triggered by the pandemic, which brought the world and our country to a thundering halt. The world experienced the greatest economic depression since the 1930s, with most countries recording negative GDP growth. Supply chain disruptions and the rising price of oil resulted in major increases in the prices of fuel, freight, and food across the globe. Indeed, Ghanaians were hit very hard by rising food prices, increased exchange rate depreciation, rising fuel prices, and rising transport fares. Our debt became unsustainable and had to be restructured. Bondholders saw a sharp decline in their net worth following the painful yet unavoidable debt restructuring program. We faced very challenging times, but with calm leadership and the support and understanding of the good people of Ghana, we have weathered the storm, and the economy is firmly on the path of recovery, with increasing GDP growth and declining inflation. It is gratifying to note that our policy interventions have started yielding the desired macroeconomic results. Many economists and analysts have rightly stated that Ghana has turned the corner, but we know that for many families, the cost of living is still very high. The hardship is real, and we commit to doing more to relieve the difficulties Ghanaians are facing. We are equally committed to creating more job opportunities that will significantly reduce youth unemployment among the national population that has increased over 5 million in the last 8 years alone. We have created so far 2.3 million jobs, the most of any government in the Fourth Republic. But youth unemployment remains a major concern and that confronts us, and we are committed to doing even more. This is why, ladies and gentlemen, it is better to continue with a party that has created more jobs than any other in the Fourth Republic than go back to a party and a leader who, after 4 years of doom so, created more unemployment than any government in the Fourth Republic. Ghana needs bold solutions to deal with the challenges we face, and that is what I am offering in asking for the mandate of the Ghanaians. This manifesto that we are launching lays out our comprehensive plan to take Ghana to the next level of growth, prosperity, under a selfless leader with bold solutions for jobs and businesses. Ladies and gentlemen, my vision, as I have stated, is to create a tent big enough to accommodate every Ghanaian, to tap into the resourcefulness and talents of our people, irrespective of our different ethnic, political, and religious backgrounds, to channel our energies into building the kind of country that assures food sufficiency, safe prosperous, and dignified future for all Ghanaians, to create sustainable jobs with meaningful pay for all, and for Ghana to participate fully in the fourth industrial revolution using systems and data. To realize this vision, we must collectively have a mindset of possibilities, not impossibilities. There is a critical failure of mindset that manifests itself in the absence of core values, patriotism, and principles within our society. We need to invigorate the can-do spirit of Ghanaians to believe that we can even do better than we have ever imagined if we put our minds to it. For example, students from Mamfi Girls and Prempeh College have won international robotic competitions against their peers in the US, Germany, South Korea, and so on. Recently, Dr. Angela Tabiri from Ashaiman was crowned the world's most interesting mathematician after a global competition with some of the best mathematicians in the world. The mindset of possibilities must be inculcated in our children from home and school. This is why we are going to introduce a growth mindset curriculum in our schools to help students build critical skills such as problem solving, risk-taking, opportunity spotting, and design thinking. Ladies and gentlemen, we have experienced a major economic crisis, and with your support, weathered the storm. But we are not yet where we want to be. It is therefore very important to protect and expand our rebounding economy, to attain and sustain macroeconomic stability with low inflation, low interest rates, exchange rate stability, and low budget deficits. Fiscal discipline and private sector empowerment will be the key to realizing our commitment to job and wealth creation. To sustainably reduce the budget deficit and interest rates, my government, inshallah, will enhance fiscal discipline through an independent Fiscal Responsibility Council enshrined in the Fiscal Responsibility Act. The Fiscal Responsibility Act will also be amended to add a fiscal rule that requires that budgeted expenditure in any year does not exceed 105% of the previous year's tax revenue. This will prevent the experience of budgetary expenditures based on optimistic revenue forecasts which do not materialize. Ladies and gentlemen, furthermore, my government will reduce the fiscal burden on government by empowering the private sector to do more. Fundamental to building any modern, prosperous society is ensuring that access to education and health is available to all, and that there is a safety net for the most vulnerable. Under the two-term administration of His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo's government, I can say without any fear of contradiction that no past leader has done more to uplift the poor and the vulnerable in society than my boss. We put in place new ones and expanded existing social policies and programs for the masses across Ghana, like the free senior high school, free TVET, Agenda 111, one constituency, one ambulance, expanding school feeding, national health insurance care for childhood cancer, sickle cell patients, and kidney dialysis, and so on. I pledge to you that my government will protect and deepen all these programs that several millions of you depend on. From my interactions with the people, the three top major concerns of Ghanaians are the cost of living, jobs, and roads. The 2024 Manifesto of the new Patriotic Party prioritizes what you, the Ghanaian people, say are your priorities. The manifesto lays out a clear path of how we plan to solve these major problems, among others. That is why my government will make business and jobs our #1 priority. True to our philosophy, I believe the private sector has the capacity to provide jobs and create wealth for society. My administration will therefore incentivize and empower the private sector to do more in complementing government in the provision and management of many infrastructures and other public services. This can reduce government expenditure, increase efficiency and accountability, create competition, and improve maintenance. Yes, we have built more roads than any other government in the Fourth Republic, but we still have a lot to do. In the last 8 years, we have been deliberate in empowering Ghanaian contractors to undertake many major infrastructural projects that would otherwise have gone to foreign contractors. My policies will encourage the private sector to take greater responsibility in the provision and management of critical infrastructures, including building hostels, housing, and schools for government to rent or lease to own. The demand for roads construction is massive, and this has historically placed a huge burden on the budget. I will make it more attractive for the private sector to also finance construction, management, and maintenance of roads through PPP concessions. Also, I want to change our procurement culture drastically to tackle waste and corruption. My government will move towards leasing rather than outright purchase of goods such as vehicles, printing equipment, and so on. The private sector will have the responsibility for the maintenance of the equipment. With this approach, the budget can save very significant amounts in outright cash expenditure annually from various items across different ministries, departments, and agencies. The policy will energize the private sector to invest in their expansion and create many jobs. Enhancing the role of the private sector, along with fiscal and administrative decentralization, improving our systems and the way your institutions function, will lead to greater efficiency, cutting waste, and ensuring value for money in procurement. The move towards the private sector provision of many public services would create the fiscal space of at least 3% of GDP annually. That is 30 billion Ghana cedis annually. This represents a major paradigm shift. Additionally, in an efficient system of governance will require even fewer ministers. Therefore, I will have no more than 50 ministers. Ladies and gentlemen, I come to our tax system. To increase government tax revenue, we have to reform and refocus the Ghana Revenue Authority towards broadening the tax base. Estimates suggest revenues amounting to 13% of GDP, or some 150 billion Ghana cedis in 2023, are not collected because people are outside the tax net. Many individuals, businesses find our tax system cumbersome and confusing. We want a tax system that is easy to understand, easy to comply with, and easy to enforce, softer on the taxpayer, and that is not subject to so much discretion. The next NPP government will introduce a very simple, citizen-friendly and business-friendly flat tax system. This will be the first change in our tax system since independence. No government has thought about changing the tax system, but it is the NPP party that is saying it is time for a change in the tax system. A flat tax system, and a flat tax will be of a percentage of income for individuals and businesses with appropriate exemption thresholds set to protect the poor. With the new tax regime, the tax return should be able to be completed in minutes. We will also simplify our complicated corporate tax system and VAT regime. We will reform the VAT tax regime by merging all levies into a single line item levy and treat the merged levy as part of input and output VAT to eliminate the cascading effect in the current regime. To start the new tax system on a clean slate, my government will provide a tax amnesty, that is a complete exemption from the payment of taxes and the waiving of associated interest and penalties up to a certain year to individuals and businesses for failures to file taxes in previous years, so that everyone will start afresh on a clean slate. In return, my government will expect the beneficiaries of this most significant gesture and such savings to be directly used in creating jobs. Our ultimate goal, ladies and gentlemen, is to move Ghana to a lower tax regime with broader coverage to stimulate greater economic activity and generate more revenue to the state. For this to succeed, tax digitalization will be implemented across all aspects of the tax administration. Everyone will be required to file tax, a very simple tax return, electronically through their mobile phone or a computer. There will be no manual or paper filing of taxes anymore. Faceless assessments will provide transparency and accountability. There will be no need under this new tax regime There will be no need for GRA to send officers to sit in shops, to close shops. E-invoicing, as being implemented by GRA, will also be extended. I now come to support for business. Ladies and gentlemen, my government will be for business because, true to our philosophy, I believe the business of government is to empower business to deliver for society. We will therefore support the growth of businesses by the following policies. We will incentivize Ghanaian startups in selected strategic sectors with investment tax credits for the first 3 years of their operations. A flat rate system of duties for all importers will be implemented, bringing predictability and stability on prices of imported goods. We will harmonize port charges to align the charges with the charges in competing regional ports, particularly Togo. Duties in our ports will not be higher than the duties in Lomé, Togo. Ladies and gentlemen, very importantly, we will use the government's purchasing power to stimulate industrial expansion and business growth. This will help create jobs by rolling out a Buy Ghana First policy, under which all goods and services procured by the public sector will first be filled by goods and services produced locally. And we will back this by legislation. We will implement a shift in electricity tariffs to the electricity tariff structure to a regime in which commercial rates are either equal to or lower than residential rates, never higher, to power our industries and businesses. Ladies and gentlemen, we are also going to establish an SME bank to meet the special financing needs of small-scale medium enterprises, which will employ over 80% of Ghanaians. We will also complete the digitalization of land titling and registration to allow owners of landed properties to use their properties as collateral to raise capital for their business growth and expansion. We will create special economic zones in collaboration with the private sector at Ghana's major border towns such as Aflao, Paga, and Elubo to enhance economic activity, increase exports, reduce smuggling, and create jobs. Ladies and gentlemen, I come to the cost of living, reducing the cost of living. Another major priority of my government will be to reduce the cost of living. The world is facing what is commonly referred to as the global cost of living crisis. Even though the inflation has dropped by half this year, prices remain high. I want a Ghana where we can attain food security through the application of technology and irrigation to commercial large-scale farming. We will also promote the use of agricultural lime to reduce the acidity of our soils, enhance soil fertility, and get more yield from the application of fertilizers. Ghana has an abundance of limestone to do this. I will prioritize the construction of the Pualugu Dam by using the private sector financing to crowd in grant financing. Ladies and gentlemen, we will also ensure food security by stabilizing the prices of foods produced locally through financing and guarantees from the Development Bank Ghana and the Ghana Incentive-Based Risk-Sharing System for Agricultural Lending, also known as GESL. This will mainly involve upscaling the production of staple foods, investing in the preservation of staple foods, meat, poultry, and fish products, and establishing agricultural enclaves which will have irrigation, processing, and storage facilities in each region for crops or grains in which the regions have a comparative advantage. We will reduce the cost of transportation by promoting and supporting electric vehicles for public transportation. By the grace of God, I hope the first 100 buses that we will be introducing for public transportation will hopefully, inshallah, arrive before the end of December this year. We are also going to expand the Gold for Oil program to continue stabilizing the price of fuel. Stabilizing the price of spare parts through the flat rate duties for all importers policy, which will bring predictability and stability on prices of imported goods. Ladies and gentlemen, we are also going to make your driver's license valid for 10 years and extend the renewal period to 5 years. Under a housing for all policy, I will also have a major focus on the provision of public housing in the same manner that Singapore did. We will partner with the private sector to build large housing estates without the government having to borrow or spend. Also, the National Rental Assistance Scheme, which has worked so well with thousands of beneficiaries, will be enhanced to deal with the problem of the demands of rent advance of 2 years or more. We will also ensure a variety of accommodation types to meet different pockets and needs as follows. In social housing, we'll be including homeless shelters, overnight stay for the vulnerable, and expanded rental assistance schemes for low-income workers. In the area of affordable housing, we'll be including district housing projects through incentives to the private sector real estate industry, as well as expanding the services of the revived State Housing Company and the Tema Development Corporation and the National Home Ownership Fund, and improving housing finance through an expansion of the mortgage lending market, as well as rent-to-own schemes. Ladies and gentlemen, we will use a variety of ways to deliver access to the various types of accommodation. For example, social housing. We will provide public lands within our main cities to private developers, and in order to benefit, make it mandatory for them to set aside between 20% and 30% for low-income social housing units with subsidized rents. Significantly, ladies and gentlemen, improving the availability and affordability of power. We will do this by bringing on board 2,000 megawatts of solar power and incentivizing users by buying access to power they generate from their solar systems and paying with free electricity from the national grid when they need power through net metering. We will continue to make accessing services easier. For example, once you have a Ghana card, all public organizations will not be required to collect your basic data. They will have all that data. They don't need you to fill any forms because all of it is on your Ghana card. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to build a Ghana where we leverage technology, data, and systems for inclusive economic growth. I want to build a Ghana into a world-class digital economy. I want to build a Ghana where we apply digital technology, STEM, robotics, and artificial intelligence for the transformation of agriculture, healthcare, education, manufacturing, fintech, and public services delivery. As part of this process, it is my goal to eliminate the digital divide by achieving over 90% internet penetration within the first 4 years of office. We have already made very significant progress in this direction by increasing internet penetration from 34% in 2016 to some 70% by 2023. The task in the next 4 years is to move from 70% to over 90% as exists in the advanced countries. It is possible. I am determined to not let Ghana miss out on the fourth industrial revolution, as our continent did on the industrial revolution some centuries back. I want to see Ghana build the digital talent we require for the fourth industrial revolution. This will mean providing digital software skills to hundreds of thousands of youth. This, along with other priorities, will create jobs for the youth, including school dropouts. In collaboration with the private sector, we will train at least 1 million youth in IT skills, including software development, to provide job opportunities worldwide. Ladies and gentlemen, generally, there will be an enhanced focus on technical and vocational education. My government will also support the establishment of a national open university, Ghana, in collaboration with the private sector, and it will focus on ICT, TVET, and STEM. Ladies and gentlemen, to prepare our children for the fourth industrial revolution, I will enhance the positioning of the educational system towards STEM, robotics, artificial intelligence, and vocational skills to cope with the demands of the fourth industrial revolution and job creation. My government will make coding and robotics standard in senior high school. Furthermore, to become a digital hub in Africa, Ghana's telecoms industry needs more investment. The cost of data for the ordinary Ghanaian has become too expensive. It goes against the very ethos of our digitalization journey. We commit to working actively with industry players in setting clear policy guidelines that will remove any investor uncertainty and difficulties in business planning, including the expeditious allocation of spectrum, driven more by the goal of enhancing digital inclusion. In addition, we would be working with educational institutions, leading and global tech firms to establish a national robotics, engineering, and AI lab for research and training of young Ghanaians locally. We will also be providing venture capital funding and grant support for commercially viable tech projects by Ghanaian startups to drive innovation, foster high-tech entrepreneurship, create jobs, and support growth of Ghanaian high-tech businesses. We will also be providing live lab opportunities to Ghanaian tech startups under a matching program by purposely connecting them to matured large tech firms working on government tech projects to help startups test their ideas in real-world environments and to accelerate their product development cycle. We will also be working with the Bank of Ghana to significantly expand our regulatory sandbox to admit more fintechs as well as regional fintechs. This will position Ghana as a multi-regulatory, multi-jurisdictional sandbox for financial payments interoperability. We will also be establishing a fintech fund with a seed capital of $100 million. That is about 1.5 billion Ghana cedis to attract additional private sector funding and to support Ghanaian startups, developing payments and financial services solutions, especially focused on region-wide explorable solutions. Ladies and gentlemen, we will also be implementing a digital residency, that is e-residency, for businesses and individuals in tech firms to register and operate within Ghana. We are also going to be implementing a 5-year digital nomad visa and work permit to attract global tech talents to domicile and work from Ghana, appointing also, ladies and gentlemen, a digital ambassador whose role will be to develop new external markets for Ghanaian digital talents and products and facilitate the export of our digital services. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll also be implementing comprehensive data interoperability across government platforms to enhance transparency and streamline services. We will be pushing further Ghana's leadership, led by my boss, Ghana's leadership role in achieving cross-border mobile money interoperability among other payment systems within the AFCFTA to enhance buying and selling within Africa's 1.4 billion consumer market. Ladies and gentlemen, we will also be creating a marketplace to streamline public sector procurement. As a result of the increase in fiscal space from the tax and expenditure measures we are going to undertake, we will be in a position to enhance the digital economy by abolishing the e-levy as well as taxes on mobile phones. We are also going to ensure in this digital economy that we are building that the Ghana card will not be required, that for any person who holds a Ghana card, you will not be required to fill a form to get a passport. You will just be required to pay your fee because all the information is on the Ghana card. Ladies and gentlemen, working with industry players, we intend to make Ghana a world-class digital economy and a digital hub of Africa. I now come to our natural resources. Ladies and gentlemen, As president, the next NPP government will usher Ghana into a golden age for the maximization of the benefits of our natural resources like gold, lithium, bauxite, and so on. The key to doing this is value addition and Ghanaian ownership. As we have started with lithium, we need a new paradigm in the natural resource contracts that sees more of the benefit accruing to Ghana. Some of the key policies that we will implement to maximize our benefits from our natural resources include formalizing and regularizing and regulating environmentally sustainable small-scale mining. Our goal would be to help grow the small-scale mining companies into large-scale mining companies with the capacity to building and assisting them to access financing to acquire equipment. In line with this, we will license all miners doing responsible mining. District mining committees, including our chiefs, will provide initial temporary licenses to the miners. Every Ghanaian in small-scale mining will register under the Ghana Small-Scale Miners Association with their Ghana card. We will, in collaboration with the large mining companies, convert abandoned shafts into community mining schemes. We will also open new community mining schemes, and district mining communities would be responsible for reclamation and replanting. We will also set up state-of-the-art common user gold processing units in mining districts in collaboration with the private sector. We will also conduct an audit of all concessions with various licenses and new applications. This will allow government to know licenses that have expired and non-compliance with the existing license conditions are in non-compliance. My government will establish, in collaboration with the private sector, a minerals development bank to support the mining industry. My government will also reduce the minerals export tax to 1% to discourage smuggling and encourage more production. We will establish, through the private sector, a London Bullion Market Association certified gold refinery in Ghana within the next 4 years. Following the establishment of this refinery, all the responsibly mined gold in Ghana produced by the small-scale sector will be sold either to the central bank, PMMC, or MIF. We will make available proven reserves data from the Geological Survey Authority to small-scale miners to help deal with the associated problem of trial and error digging for gold, which destroys our environment. Once the data is available, the small-scale miners will know exactly where the gold is. And so they don't have to do trial and error. They'll go directly to where the gold is, and the environment will not be destroyed. We will also adequately resource the Geological Survey Authority to undertake the mapping exercise. We'll also scale up the use of mercury-free gold catcher machine technology, which is less damaging to our environment. Ladies and gentlemen, I come to an important subject matter of stabilizing our currency. Ladies and gentlemen, recognizing the need to transform the structures of the Ghanaian economy from merely being an exporter of raw materials, an importer of finished products, to producing what we consume and adding value to our raw materials and farm produce. The Akufo-Addo-led government set out in 2017 to find solutions by introducing transformational policies such as one district, one factory. While industrialization remains the long-term solution to macroeconomic stability and shared prosperity for Ghanaians, the vulnerabilities in the structure of the Ghanaian economy remain and were heavily exposed by the global crisis of 2020 to 2022. The crisis hit us really hard, but you may wonder why, unlike previous times when the city faced severe pressure, this time around we have never experienced queues at our fuel stations or doomsor as we did in 2015. Let me tell you a short story about that. I approached my boss when we had this crisis, as I saw our foreign exchange reserves continually dwindling. I approached my boss and suggested a novel way as a solution to the shortage of foreign exchange. I proposed that we leverage on gold to produce directly in exchange for the essential goods we import. He gave me the go-ahead to pilot the one critical import, petroleum products, the shortage of which would have completely derailed our economy. And that is what resulted in gold for oil. I am happy to say that the two policies that have helped rescue the economy from catastrophe in the recent crisis were the Bank of Ghana's domestic gold purchase program, which I proposed, and the gold for oil program. The pilot, these two policies, the pilot has worked for a number of companies and has worked for the countries. Some companies which wanted to repatriate dividends and couldn't do so because of foreign exchange constraints have suddenly been able to do so because of the gold purchase program. We have thus found a solution in the midst of this crisis, and bringing together the pilot of this gold for oil and gold purchase programs. We have thus, through this crisis, we have suddenly found a solution to the profit repatriation problem that many businesses had without destabilizing our local currency. This also brings major comfort to foreign investors operating in our countries. I believe from the success of the pilot scheme, we can confidently say that we have found a solution to the age-old foreign exchange problem that successive governments have struggled to contain, and which invariably led to inflation and other macroeconomic challenges. My government will completely institutionalize what I will call the Gold for Forex program, even as we intensify efforts to transform the structure of the Ghanaian economy. Simply put, the domestic gold purchase program is a policy which allows the Bank of Ghana to boost our foreign exchange reserves by buying locally produced gold with cedis. Gold purchases from this program alone amounted to $5 billion in the last couple of years. With Ghana's unexplored gold reserves estimated at 5 billion ounces, with a market value of $10 trillion US, my government will ramp up the gold purchase program to cover all major forex demands. We will cover all major forex demands with the gold purchase program. Put simply, if, for example, a company wants dollars, we will take their cedis and we will buy gold and we will give them their foreign currency. The gold purchase program will therefore provide the anchor that our local currency has always lacked. Ladies and gentlemen, going forward, I want to build, with your support, I want to build a credit system for Ghana. In the advanced economies, workers are able to easily access credit to purchase items such as televisions, cars, mobile phones, and houses. They are able to do so because the credit system over there works, and it is supported by individualized credit scoring by the credit rating agencies. In the advanced countries, people are able to obtain mobile phones for free under a contract arrangement with the telephone companies. But people with the impossibility mindset don't understand that these things are possible. In Ghana, such a credit system is yet to develop, and therefore life is harder for our workers. It is our goal to make it easier and cheaper to access credit by leveraging our data and our systems, such as the Ghana card, the Ghana Post GPS, mobile money interoperability, Momo accounts, DVLA, GRA data, bank accounts, and so on, to build an efficient credit system and a mortgage market in Ghana underpinned by an individualized credit scoring system and the digitalization of land titling and transfer. We look forward to starting individualized credit scoring in Ghana this year, in 2024. And this will make it easier for Ghanaians to access credit at lower interest rates. My promise to you is that soon, you in Ghana will no longer have to save before you are buying what you need. You can buy it on credit and pay small, 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 like they do in the advanced countries. In the area of public infrastructure, we will, to reiterate, partner the private sector to finance, build, and rent or lease to own to government public infrastructure, including schools, housing, water, and roads, as well as equipment. We will revive and resource, including modern equipment and state-of-the-art workshops, the Public Works Department, PWD, to be the primary government agency responsible for maintenance of public infrastructure across the country. We will fully implement and expand the District Road Improvement Program, under which the local governments have been supplied with equipment to help maintain roads in their districts. This District Road Improvement Project was the brainchild of the NPP government and not anybody else. We have brought it, and nobody should try to claim credit for it. Through partnerships with the private sector investors, we'll develop the railway network across the country based on the master plan with strategic focus on the western and eastern lines in the medium term. These two lines are of high economic importance and will be prioritized for development and completion under my government by the grace of God. Eastern and western railway lines. We will facilitate the establishment by the private sector of a maintenance, repair, and overhaul facility at the Tamale Airport to develop into an aviation cargo, horticultural cargo, and logistics hub. We will also commence the development of the much talked about by us in our last manifesto, the development of the Cape Coast Airport, for which funding has been secured under the Korean $2 billion facility, which we will serve both the central and the western regions. In collaboration with the private sector, we will also build an airport in the Upper East region. We will achieve, through our investment, universal access to electricity in our first term of a Bawumia government. And we will complete all the Agenda 111 hospitals to ensure every district gets a district hospital and all the regions get new regional hospitals. As a result, we will recruit more doctors, nurses, and other healthcare professionals with improved conditions of service, and will bring healthcare services to your doorstep by completing the digitalization of public healthcare institutions under the e-health project. Under the e-health project, we have digitalized all the patient records in all teaching hospitals, all the regional hospitals, and all the district hospitals. So today, if you are referred from Wa to Kolebu, you don't need to bring a folder. You just bring your ID number, the doctor in Kolebu will enter your ID number, and all your records will be there for the doctor to see. We expect that by next year, we'll cover the remaining health centers and CHIPS compounds so that we have a comprehensive database. We will also scale up. Once we have done this, we are going to be scaling up telemedicine services and establishing, ladies and gentlemen, we are also going to be establishing 2 additional sites in addition to the existing 6 sites of drone delivery centers at Funsi in the Upper West region and at Kintampo. So we are establishing 2 more drone sites. And the establishment of these 2 sites will give us 100% coverage for drone delivery across all of Ghana. Ladies and gentlemen, we have established the National Electronic Pharmacy Platform. We have put together 2,456 pharmacies on one platform, which is working. So today, if your doctor prescribes you a medicine, you can go to the pharmacy platform, put in your medicational requirements. The platform will tell you which pharmacy near you has the medicine and what the prices are. We will make sure this platform is interoperable with all private and public facilities. We will also offer incentives to healthcare workers to be able to buy 1 vehicle each with an engine capacity of up to 1,800 cc. And we will also ensure compliance with the existing deprived area incentive package for health workers. Ladies and gentlemen, in the area of affirmative action for women and girls, we will implement in full the Affirmative Action Act we recently passed. We will establish a Women's Trade Empowerment Fund, WOTEF, to support women-owned businesses. We will ensure gender parity in the award of government scholarships. And we will further improve the maternal health care program. We will pursue a Women in Diplomacy program for Ghanaian women to take more leadership roles in international organizations. And we will ensure that existing sexual harassment laws are strictly enforced. We'll also be enabling mothers to seamlessly enter the workforce by prioritizing, in partnership with the private sector, the establishment of daycare centers near workplaces, including marketplaces. We will enforce existing regulations on maternity leave governance as well. In the area of education, ladies and gentlemen, my government will increase the stock of student accommodation in our universities and other public tertiary institutions to address the housing deficit on our campuses and make them affordable. We will introduce a free tertiary scholarship for persons with disability to remove the financial barriers to pursuing their educational goals. On scholarships, we will integrate the scholarship databases across all the public sector institutions managing such schemes to ensure full visibility and transparency. We will expand eligibility for the student loan scheme to include all post-secondary students, including certificate and diploma programs. We will prioritize and direct a significant proportion of national scholarship schemes towards training and skills development in STEM as well as other needed skills in Ghana. We will implement in full the centralized application processing service, CAPS, for tertiary institutions. Under this, you will apply once and pay once. As I already said, we will establish a national open university. And for those who, after completion of their tertiary education, have secured jobs, they would be exempted from national service. They can go and start work immediately. We will protect and enhance free SHS and free TVET, which is truly transforming lives and changing life outcomes for millions of people. Since we started the free SHS and free TVET, enrollment has increased by 83%. We are building the foundation for a well-educated, prosperous society. With free SHS and TVET, we have achieved gender parity. More girls are getting secondary education, and the impact will be positive for society. We, as a result, will recruit more teachers at all levels with improved conditions of service. We will also continue to develop additional infrastructure for our educational institutions to meet the increased numbers. We will offer incentives also for teachers to buy one vehicle each with an engine capacity of up to 1,800 cc. Ladies and gentlemen, I come to good governance. In the area of good governance, we will, and I reiterate, we will reinstate the process of getting MMDCs elected through a universal adult suffrage to deepen decentralization and effective local governance. We will delink the creation of districts from constituencies to bring an end to the automatic increase in the size of parliament. We will institute an electoral area share of the common fund for assembly members to facilitate development at the electoral area levels. And we will engage Parliament and other stakeholders, including political parties, to review the 1992 Constitution to achieve effective national development. We'll provide value-based leadership predicated on values such as selflessness, excellence, ethics, justice, integrity transparency, diligence, and accountability. In pursuit of values-based leadership and responsible citizenship, will formalize the relationship between the state, chiefs, faith-based organizations, and civil society organizations, and redefine and elevate their place and role in the national governance structure. We will formally designate faith-based organizations as development partners who are entitled to similar incentives. We will review Section 63 of the Chieftaincy Act to empower chiefs to strengthen local governance. And we will pay living allowances to paramount chiefs, divisional chiefs, and queen mothers. To encourage the registration of all lands and to avoid land disputes, all stool lands will be registered without an initial fee payment. Payment will only be made of the registration fee when the land is sold, and then we will get our fee. But initially, all chiefs can go ahead and register stool lands without paying a fee. Ladies and gentlemen, my government will also protect Ghanaian cultural and family values. Dealing with corruption is my next area of focus. Ladies and gentlemen, all governments have struggled with the canker of corruption in our society. People have been killed for corruption, and people have been jailed for corruption, but yet it persists. My view is that corruption operates in darkness, and we need to deal with it through openness and transparency, and through digitalization. Our approach so far has been to deal with corruption after it occurs. My approach to deal with is to deal with corruption before it occurs. Digitalization is the vehicle. The Ghana card has enabled us basically to eliminate ghost workers from the Controller and Accountant General payroll, also from the SNIT payroll and the National Service payroll. Using the Ghana card and the elimination of ghost workers in SNIT and the National Service Scheme, we have saved 800 million Ghana cedis in just these two institutions. One of the most potent weapons against corruption is transparency. Many corrupt activities are cash-based. Apart from the obvious benefits of moving in the direction of a cashless society, the literature does indicate that more electronic payments are used in transactions as opposed to cash. The more that is done, the more there is traceability, and therefore the less corruption. I would like to bring Ghana close to a cashless economy in the shortest possible time. So far, the Bank of Ghana has made a lot of progress in this direction by putting in place a lot of payment systems and infrastructure. These include mobile money interoperability, merchant interoperability, the universal QR code payment system, the GH-Link debit card, eSwitch, Ghana Pay. We have put in place the necessary infrastructure to go cashless as a country. Recently, the Bank of Ghana has completed a pilot of the digital version of the Ghana cedi in Seshwiwi also. This is known as a central bank digital currency, or the e-cedi. The e-cedi is designed to work online and offline and will be launched by the Bank of Ghana in due course. The e-cedi will be the ultimate weapon in our fight against corruption because it will provide transparency, reduce the risk of fraud, robbery, tax avoidance, and money laundering, since it will be easy to track the movement of money and identify suspicious activity. The ECD will quicken the pace of Ghana's move towards a cashless or a near cashless society. We will also, ladies and gentlemen, implement blockchain technology and smart contracts for secure data exchange and transparent government services. Employing a distributed ledger technology improves transparency and efficiency. This will make all government transactions permanently traceable and not subject to alteration. I want Ghana to be the first country in Africa and one of the few in the whole world to become an all-government blockchain government. Ladies and gentlemen, in the area of care for the elderly, we will pass the An-Aging Act for the care and protection of the elderly. We will promote geriatric care training programs to address the growing need for elder care. We'll implement policies on the establishment of home care, nursing homes, and rehabilitation services, including assisted living and old-age community living. We will create elder-specific social assistance schemes to cover those not currently covered by existing programs such as LEAP. In the area of the environment, ladies and gentlemen, we will enhance the protection of our forests and biodiversity hotspots. We will restore our forests through a reforestation program by targeting 30,000 hectares of degraded areas for reforestation and plantation development annually, establishing 1,000 hectares of bamboo and rattan plantations annually for watershed protection and plantation development. We are also going to be providing tree seedlings and plantation suckers in a minimum of 1,000 communities to enhance national reforestation and plantation development programs. We will protect and preserve our water resources by vigorously protecting both surface and underground sources, by ensuring that the provisions of the water use regulations are adhered to. We'll protect transborder water sources, notably the Volta River, and we effectively manage all water basins in Ghana. With our mining policy, we believe that we are going to be able to deal with galamsey, and that will help us protect the environment. Ladies and gentlemen, in the area of sports, the creative arts and tourism, we will use tax incentives, including a flat tax, to incentivize private sector investments in sports, tourism, and the creative arts. We'll implement an e-visa policy for all international visitors to Ghana to make visa acquisition fast and convenient for visitors. We will roll out a visa-free policy for all African nationals and all Caribbean nationals visiting Ghana. We will also establish a travel protocol in partnership. We will also, in partnership with the private sector, establish a streaming and digital management platform for Ghanaian content developers in the creative arts. We'll also establish a travel protocol service for the creative community to enable artists, performers, and other creatives honor international performances and shows. We will establish a sports development fund to develop sports infrastructure and talent development and grassroots sports programs, including the revival of Colts football and leagues across the country. Ladies and gentlemen, we will establish a Ghana School Sports Secretariat, which will be an agency under the ministry responsible for sports in collaboration with other stakeholders such as the GES and sports federations. My government will seek school-level collaboration with international sports bodies like the NBA and the NFL to make Ghana a hub for these emerging sports in Africa, to create more opportunities for young people. We have already tried this with the NFL, the governing body for American football. We will, ladies and gentlemen, also upgrade the surfaces of our football pitches to meet the highest international standards. And so we will be seeing an upgrading of the stadia in Kumasi, Accra, Cape Coast, Tamale, and Esipong to make sure that they meet the highest international standards. My government will also implement an effective maintenance module for our sports facilities. We will continue the construction of astroturfs for every constituency to boost the development of our talents, including juvenile football. We have increased astroturfs from 3 that we inherited to over 150 in 2024. We are going to start an Operation Olympics Glory program by dedicating resources towards the preparation of our athletes and their readiness for the 2028 Olympics in Los Angeles, USA, including where necessary, targeting specific sports for medals. We will support the revival of the Premier League and clubs to improve commercial viability and create related jobs by directing policy through the National Lotteries Authority and the Gaming Commission to establish and fund a sports employment module to assist premier clubs fund operational expenses, including player remuneration. And also we will provide a bus to each Premier League club. And we will build 6 5,000-seater capacity stadia for the new regions, the 6 new regions, and we will build a standard stadium for Sunyani because of their love of football and the many clubs in Sunyani. We will promote school sports by establishing a Ghana School Sports Secretariat to create more opportunities for young people in sports and collaborate with international bodies, as I said, to make Ghana a hub for emerging sports. Ladies and gentlemen, in the area of protecting our borders, we will not compromise on our efforts to ensure Ghanaians feel safe and are free to go about their daily lives. We will therefore continue to keep our borders protected, our communities and neighborhoods also safe. We will complete the 15 forward operating bases at our border frontiers of Ghana. This will allow the military to swiftly respond to any external hostilities and threats posed by terrorists in the sub-region. We will continue equipping Ghana's security services to build their capability in protecting the nation. And we will also focus on equipping the prison service as well as the fire service. We will deepen the cooperation of our neighboring states and the international community in the fight against violent extremism. We will recruit and deploy 20,000 more security personnel to enhance the visibility and strengthen the human resources of our security services. To make our neighborhoods safe, we are going to roll out 50,000 more anti-crime cameras, the CCTVs. And so far, we have rolled out about 11,000 CCTVs. But many districts and regions, many district capitals and regional capitals are not fully covered. So we ask national security to undertake an exercise to tell us what is needed so that we can see what is happening in every public street, in every regional capital and every district capital, every day and every night. They came back and told us they needed 50,000 cameras, CCTVs, for us to be able to accomplish that directive. And my government will provide the 50,000 CCTV cameras so that we have complete visibility in all our regional capitals and all our district capitals to basically make sure that if you commit a crime, we are going to catch you. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll also roll out more body cameras for the police and other logistics. I believe that we can find, ladies and gentlemen, a broad, find broad contours of a national development plan for which we can find consensus in areas such as education, healthcare, industrialization, and so on. I will support such a consensus national development plan. Specifically, I propose that we can amend Article 87 of the 1992 Constitution, as well as the NDPC Act, Act 7479, to mandate political manifestos, political party manifestos, and consequently the economic and social policies of governments, as well as budgets, to be aligned to agreed broad contours in specific centers. The current Constitution was designed for political stability, and it has achieved that. We need to amend it with the help of Parliament to align it more to national development. In that context, we are committed to the process to amend the 1992 Constitution through public consultation, with key emphasis on the election of MMDCs to deepen democratic decentralization, ex gratia, and so on. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to build a nation that cares for and invests in the vulnerable, like persons with disabilities, the aged, the street kids, the lepers, cerebral palsy patients, and so on. In cooperation with faith-based institutions and the private sector, my government will also focus on special needs. To start with, we will recruit 1,000 special needs teachers and retrain teachers on how to work with special needs students. We will also train more speech and language therapists and occupational and behavioral therapists. We will also set a quota for the recruitment of persons with disabilities in all government recruitment, and also provide incentives for the private sector to recruit persons with disabilities. Now to the youth of our country, kindly lend me your ears. I have been to you, and I have listened to your concerns and soaked your aspirations. I want to assure you that I am for you. Our nation is at a crossroads. We are preparing to elect a new president in December 2024, and I believe I will serve you better as your next leader. I am a problem-solving leader. In the last 7 years, I have, with the blessings of President Nana Akufo-Addo, led and championed initiatives to address some of the fundamental problems in the public service delivery area. I possess the integrity you require in your next president. I believe that the Almighty has blessed me with a fortitude of character to ensure the implementation of bold solutions for our future. My track record of public service and in international development is public knowledge. My entire career, from academia through to the Bank of Ghana, the African Development Bank, and my current role as Vice President, has been anchored on competence, diligence, and efficient and effective management skills that have contributed to my ability to see projects through to completion. I am determined to make your future my business if you give me the mandate to serve you. My proven ability to manage and deliver results professionally and transparently sets me apart from the rest in the race. As an experienced professional with unblemished national and international credentials, I am ready to bring that expertise to bear on national governance with the sole motivation to transform. The NPP delegates resoundingly gave me the mandate to lead the party based on my performance and the delivery of major signature projects and programs and vision. Given these and my verifiable personal integrity, I humbly ask you, ladies and gentlemen, that you hand the steer to me. That you hand the steer to me to usher in a new government, a new management style that will give us additional results, a paradigm shift in how we manage our resources, and let the benefits of nationhood reach out to every member of society. With all humility, I declare that I am a visionary leader who can generate new ideas to confront problems. I have the exciting ideas for the 21st century nation. We have done well in creating jobs in the last 7 years. 2.3 million jobs, the most of any government in the Fourth Republic. However, unemployment is still a major issue amongst us. I make a firm commitment to sustain and expand the rebounding economy to address the problem of unemployment. To the Gen Zs, I am well plugged into the new world you belong, and I know the keys to press to unlock your potentials within. I am your plug to your dreams of a prosperous Ghana. I am your plug to creating opportunities and decent paying jobs. I shall offer you a problem-solving leadership built on my values of integrity, compassion, and sincerity. To this end, I have presented for your consideration our manifesto for 2024. The manifesto is giving. It is giving hope. It is giving ideas. It is giving jobs. It offers the opportunity to create a new generation of entrepreneurs through my business support initiatives. It strives to make Ghana a fully digitalized nation in which you are able to access public services with ease. It incentivizes the private sector to expand and deliver good jobs. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe that as Vice President, the policies I have championed or initiated have impacted or will impact the lives of virtually every Ghanaian. I have, with the full blessings and support of my boss, promised and delivered on many groundbreaking policies that are happening for the first time in our history. These include championing the Ghana Card, Agenda 111, e-pharmacy, Ghana.gov, one constituency, one ambulance, Zongo Development Fund, paperless ports, motor insurance, database, renewal of NHIS on your mobile phone, Ghana Card number as your TIN number, SNID number, NHIS number, zip line, delivery for drones, gold for oil, gold purchase program, and so on, and so on, and so on. Through, ladies and gentlemen, through the successful implementation of these policies, I have proven to be a problem solver and a promise keeper. Ladies and gentlemen, in conclusion, the choice Ghanaians face in 2024 fundamentally is a choice between a brighter future and a bleak past. As I noted in my presentation at UPSA in February, we have to ask ourselves a number of questions in making that choice. If you want someone you can trust to come up with innovative and impactful ideas to transform Ghana, then it is Dr. Bawumia. If you want someone with personal integrity who can be trusted to fight corruption, then your choice is Dr. Bawumia. And if the person you have in mind is someone you can trust to work tirelessly and selflessly for Ghana, then it is Dr. Bawumia. If you want a leader with a proven record who you can trust to create jobs for the youth, then it is Dr. Bawumia. If you are looking for the man who has the vision and the commitment to prepare Ghana for the fourth industrial revolution, the digital revolution, then it is Dr. Bawumia. If you are looking for the man who is more committed to protecting and using the natural resources for the benefit of Ghanaians, then the answer is Dr. Bawumia. Who will be more accountable to Ghanaians? A one-term president like my opponent, or a person who can look to a long-term development of Ghana, because he will return to you after 4 years to render an account for the long term? It is Dr. Bawumia. Who can you trust? Who can you trust to protect free senior high school education? The answer is Dr. Bawumia. Who has demonstrated to the development, who has demonstrated a commitment to the development of deprived communities like our inner city communities and the Zongo communities. It is Dr. Bawumia. Who can you trust? Who can you trust to provide bold solutions to improve our economy, create jobs, and improve social protection? It is Dr. Bawumia. Ladies and gentlemen, I am determined to make a difference, a positive difference. I am determined to use the experience I have earned over the last 7 to 8 years from the challenges and the priorities we have tackled, from the successes we have chalked, to the hard work to succeed with you on the priorities that I have laid before you today. I will work for you, with honesty and integrity, with wisdom and decisiveness. I have clarity of mind as to what I want to do from day one as president. I will not ask you for a honeymoon to cool off and think about what to do with the responsibility you give me. I am prepared and ready to serve. You know what I stand for. You know my vision. I believe in the ingenuity of the Ghanaian. Together we can succeed in building a progressive society of possibilities, enterprise, compassion, open opportunities, and shared prosperity for every Ghanaian, born rich or poor, born in the north or the south, born Christian or Muslim, born a girl or a leper or a boy, a leper or a disabled person. I have never been president of Ghana before. I am presenting myself to you for the first time to ask for your precious vote to serve you as your president and to continue the development agenda of the NPP. When you make me president, inshallah, I will implement my own vision that I have outlined. In all humility, I will ask you to give me the opportunity to become one of the most impactful presidents in Ghana's history. In conclusion, dear Ghanaians, what I have presented today are just highlights of our manifesto. There are many more details and policies that are found in the full version. I implore you and entreat you all to read the full manifesto. This manifesto we are launching today is a manifesto of hope, a manifesto anchored on bold solutions to usher in the golden age of good governance and accountability, and a manifesto of possibilities, focusing on quantum leaps in jobs and prosperity. Our positive mindset is built on a strong track record of innovations and achievements. Unlike our friends who regard every life-changing policy proposal as impossible, we in the NPP see possibilities. We innovate, deliver, and prosper. I mean to deliver for you and your family, for your future, for your business. Indeed, Bawumia means business. I thank you for your support, your prayers, and with God's guidance, we can win together. It is possible. Thank you for your attention. God bless you, and God bless our homeland as we launch our manifesto. We launch our manifesto. We launch our manifesto.
Bawumia vote no. Bawumia vote no. Please, let's be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, please, let's be seated. Please, let's be seated. Kindly take your seats. Let's clear the front and please be seated. Please be seated. Kindly let all be seated. Let's all be seated, please.
Please be seated. We have almost come to the end of the program. Please be seated.
Please, His Excellency, the President of the Republic, will address this event. All those at the front, make your way to your original seats so we can continue the program. Thank you. Security, please help us so we could get ready to listen to the Father for the Nation. Thank you.
His Excellency, his legacy extends beyond politics. His legal prowess, advocacy for human rights, and contribution to Ghana's democratic journey defines a fine, remarkable career marked by resilience, dedication, and commitment to the well-being of every citizen of Ghana. Welcome, Your Excellency President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo.
Hello. Is it working properly? Are you sure? Indeed, Bawumia means business. Mr. Vice President, Second Lady, our incoming Vice, National Chairman, Chief of Staff, General Secretary, Majority Leader, Chairman of the Council of Elders, and all the great and good of the NPP gathered here. My task is a very simple one. You've heard about what we have tried to do these last 7.5 years. I don't intend to go over that. You've also heard about the exciting things that we're going to do in the next 8 years. I don't intend to talk about that. What I want to do is to give testimony and make an appeal to the Ghanaian people through you why they should give the leadership of this country to Mahamudu Bawumia and Matthew Opoku Prempeh. Because at the end of the day, plans, policies, programs, if there's no character, if there's no strength, if there's no determination of will in the part of the people involved, they just remain plans and programs. I don't think there's anybody in this country better placed to testify about the capacity of our presidential ticket than me, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. I am the best. I am the best placed person to give the testimony, and clearly also the best place to appeal to the people of Ghana
to give the stewardship of this country for the next 8 years to Dr. Bawumia and his running mate, Napul. It was 16 years ago that Mamadou Bawumia and I first met and decided to join our lives together. I can say that there's not one day that I've regretted joining my life to his and his to me. In opposition, as well as in government, he has been a model of loyalty, of honesty, of dedication, and of patriotism. This is a man who lives and breathes Ghana. And whatever commitments he has made before you and before the people of Ghana, I can put my hand on my heart and say he will deliver on each one of those commitments. People have had problems with their vice presidents in the Fourth Republic. We won't go over that. I, Nanado, I've never had any problem with my vice president. I've gone to bed every night secure in my knowledge that my vice president stands firmly with and behind me in everything that I've tried to do in these last 7.5 years. He has been the picture, the model of loyalty itself. And all I can say to his vice is that even if he has half of the loyalty that Mamadou Bawumia has shown to me, he's going to be an excellent vice president. This is a man who has respect for the people of Ghana. This is not a man who is going to tell the Ghanaian people that you have short memories. That is not the kind of man we have here. That is not the type of man we have here. He's a man who has respect for the people of Ghana. This is not somebody who's going to say to the Ghanaian people when his policies have failed that I am not a magician. That is not the language of Mamadou Bawumia. That is not the sort of person that he is. We have here a man who is respectful and who will work night and day to make sure that our country continues on the upward trajectory. You have, in the business that we have chosen, some who blow with the wind. They say one thing today, and they'll say another thing tomorrow, because they believe that we have short memories. We don't remember their record. We remember their record. The record of failure. There have been 5 presidents in Ghana. One, unfortunately, died in harness. But the other 4 that are left, and I'm saying this because I know there are going to be a lot of first-time voters, people who perhaps don't remember our recent history very well. But 3 of these 4 presidents, all of them, because of their record, the Ghanaian people renewed their mandate. Jerry John Rawlings got a 2nd term. John Ajekum Kufuor got a 2nd term. Nanado Dankwa Akufo-Addo got a 2nd term. There is only one whose record did not merit a second term. And you and I know who I am talking about. It's a man who wants to come back to save his image because he believes that Ghanaians have forgotten his record. Mr. Candidate, your record has not been forgotten. We will not allow that record to be forgotten. So, I don't have any hesitation in saying to you and saying to the people of Ghana that the leadership that Muhammadu Bawumia is going to provide for us is exactly the leadership we need to take us to the next step of our development. If indeed the biggest strategic interest of the 21st century is the development of the digital economy and the unfolding of the fourth industrial revolution, there is only one man in Ghana today that can take us through that fourth industrial revolution. Muhammadu Bawumia is his name. He's going to be ably supported by a young man. Are you still a young man? By a young man who has always impressed me. In 2012, he was the director of my election campaign. When, by the grace of God and the generosity of the Ghanaian people, I was honored and privileged with the office of President of the Republic. The most important flagship program of my government at its outset was the implementation of the free senior high school policy. I had no doubt in my mind that he was the one person who could implement that policy to success. And that is why I confined him to this job. Everybody in Ghana can testify to the success with which he implemented the free senior high school policy. We're talking about these two people. We're talking about achievers, people who achieve things in their lives. Our presidential candidate and incoming president was on his way to becoming governor of the Bank of Ghana, having had a brilliant career as a central banker until he met me, and I diverted him. But I think at the end of the day, he will agree today that the diversion has been worth his while. Matthew Poku Prempeh is an achiever. Apart from implementing the free senior high school policy, he has been for the last 3.5 years our energy minister. Not only has he kept the lights on, but he has helped us through some very difficult programs of restructuring our energy debt and putting our energy sector on a much sounder footing than we came to meet it in 2017. These are the two people who are asking for the mandate of the Ghanaian people. I have no hesitation, as the outgoing president is saying that they will be worthy successors to the office of president and vice president. So I want all of you here, the leadership of our party, from top to bottom, from the polling station to the national leadership, from all members of the campaign committees, from the electoral area, through the constituency, through the regions, to the national level, to make an extra effort to go out and sell this golden ticket to every nook and cranny of our country, to make sure that when the results are declared, hopefully on the 8th of December, we will hear the sweet news. The 6th president of the 4th Republic, Mahamudu Bawumia, has won a clear victory. And as I told you, when I hear that noise and I go to Black Star Square on the 7th of January, then I'm off to Chibi, and I'm expecting to see some of you there in my retirement. Thank you, and may God bless you all and bless the NPP. Thank you.
To give us the closing prayer.
Shall we pray? Our Heavenly Father, we thank you for a wonderful program. Father, we are grateful for all that we've done here, and we pray committing the rest of our campaign and the rest of the months ahead into your hands. Father, we ask that may you give us the wisdom to undertake all the tasks that we need to, that will give us victory on 7th December 2024, and see Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia be sworn in as President of the Republic of Ghana on 7th January 2025. We thank you in Jesus' mighty name. Amen.
Ladies and